Hello and welcome. Salutations and greetings. It's Graveyard Golf. It's Midnight Monday, and I'm your host, Graveyard 420. Woo. Welcome in, everyone. Super chill Monday. It's the precipice of a new dawn. The balmy dunes are a-callin', and HelloFresh is answering the door. Hello. It's the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes. I touched up the graphic, so let me know what you think. I think it's almost ready to distribute. But welcome in, Mario Punch. Nice job on the first. Good to see you, Dishnet. I hope you're having a great night. And Knucklepuck as well. I was thinking it's going to be Balmy Dunes training camp tonight. And Tangelo, what is happening? So good to see you. And Shady Plays, hey. So good to see you. You're back. I'm thrilled. Yep, a golf tournament always looks better with a sponsor. So, open invite, all golfers, anyone is invited to join. But this week is going to be training camp on Balmy Dunes. Also sponsored by HelloFresh. The training camp. It's one of my sponsored broadcasts, I think, will be the training camp. Because I don't know if we'll have an actual bout of tournament play. Does it begin on Thursday, or I think signups end on Thursday? I think. Tail end of this week, we're going to see some movement in this, though. But the first part of this week will definitely be open season for training. You got a HelloFresh box today? What did you get? I got to know. I actually really like a lot of their recipes. I make some of the recipes, but I was going over them. I was like reviewing the recipe book, and I was like, some of these have some amazing, like, I was like taking notes. I was like, I can add sprouts to things. Oh my, and I bought more. So I bought sprouts. Like, that's where I got that idea from. So yeah, there's a lot of inspiration that can be derived from it. So it's pretty wholesome. You know, it's good food too. You got the fully loaded pork taquito? Right on. That sounds excellent. And the pork banh mi. Ooh. I didn't know they had a banh mi sandwich. That sounds good. We were just talking about sandwiches in the last stream, and that was definitely, if not at the top, among the top of like sandwich. See that on a menu at a pub or something. And the crispy kickin' cayenne chicken. Is that a sandwich or like a chicken, like a fried chicken dinner kind of dish? Not too much, Mario. It was kind of a boring day. It was kind of like a. I was smiling because I was like, this is the slow time of winter, but today was kind of busy. I was just waiting around to hear back about a couple of different things, and then I didn't hear back until way late in the day, and then I was trying to get them all done, and long story short, I didn't get them done. They're mostly done, but I have to review a few things in the morning. And then I wanted to make this stuff. I wanted to get that. So in the middle of everything, in between everything, I was touching up our graphics for the Balmy Dunes tournament. So I'm really more excited about that than anything else. But I was doing admin stuff today. There's a late fee on my bank account that I have to try and get removed. Normally they remove that if you call them, but I tried to do it through the online chat and they wouldn't take it off. So I have to call them tomorrow, which is like, nah. A hot dog is a sandwich. I think so. I second that, Knucklepuck. I believe it's just a long sandwich, a wide sandwich, sort of long squat sandwich. It's got two pieces of bread. Usually they become separated, and a meat center. It is a weird sandwich. I'm not opposed to Sir Duke of All. They bring up a good point. It's a non-standard sandwich. If somebody's like, you want a sandwich, and then they deliver you a hot dog, you're gonna be like. But if you wanted a sandwich, I think there's a good chance that you probably would be cool with a hot dog. I don't know though. Maybe about half the time that might be true. There's a lot of the times where I want a sandwich and I would not be cool with a hot dog. Now that I'm just playing that scenario out in my head. So, but there's a lot of times where I just, I don't want a particular type of sandwich. So maybe it is just a particular type of sandwich. I don't know. We're really pulling at the string theory of the universe here. Oh man. But Wiggle, yeah, a Wiggle Dog is hello Wiggle Dog. It's a sandwich. I had a lot of fun trying to learn more about Rose Gold Peach in Mario Kart. I think I'm getting a little bit better. Like a little bit better. Just a little bit better. So I'm enjoying that. Maybe we'll get to kart tonight. I kind of really want to do a bunch of training camp rounds, and then we'll see how we feel. Again, pretty chill stream because it's, you know, it's the dead of winter. Everybody's got the Sages, except for Al Fritz. This updated right before I went live here. Al Fritz, currently the #1 Mario Golf Super Rush player in the de facto ELO world, but I think it was. Geez, I don't even know who was first for a minute when I logged on just now. I think it was Ebic, and I think he just got shifted down, but I'm not exactly sure what happened. I think Ebic may have just lost some matches, and Al was just in the hot seat, ready to go. So I think that might have been what happened there. But 1602, Al's in the blue zone. Yeah, Pink Gold Peach is the decision. I Rose Gold Peach, Pink Gold. What is Pink Gold Peach? What are they trying to say? That sounds like they're trying to say Rose Gold. It's really Liquid Metal Peach, isn't it? Right? Because it's Metal Mario, and then they're riffing on that. So it's Liquid Pink Gold Peach, Liquid Pink Metal Peach. Yeah, it's sort of bronze. It reminded me of Rose Gold. It does say Pink Gold in the menus. So, he is right about that. I haven't had too much of a shakeup here. I think I'm still 24th. Ooh, no, 26th. Knocked down to 1,300 even. Yeah, it's the T2000 Peach. You can blow a hole in her shoulder and she'll just like reform and be really mad about it. Chase you down even faster. And do like the isn't that what the T1000 does? It shakes its finger at you. Nice work by Norris to keep on his slow but steady climb here into the top 30. Rounded out by Drollo, Stinkman, and Goldie. Way to go. Way to go. Yeah, all that Aquanet, it's a fire hazard for sure. You don't want to have liquid metal around that. A lot of good work being done by the top players here. Red Grant Rob knocked out of the top 10. That's a hard slog. That's a fight that he's always fighting. But today, for some reason, there's some shakeup here. Things are getting moved down. Who do we have that is entering the ring? Henry really moves up a lot here. SJ Vita moves down, and these guys sort of hold the line on the anchor, so I guess something shifts around between where Rob may have lost a match on stream last night or something too. And then looking at this end of the board, we've got our boy BT and Orangebird rounding out with top 74 and 73. We've got more players than we had last week, so 74 active players currently. That's pretty cool. Cathedral and Arcist right there as well. Red Dot, have not heard from Red Dot in a while, and Lady Myong right there at 67. I think Tank NATO is Gasty Guy, I think. And Luna Rises at 60th, Mario Punch at 59th. Or pardon me, Mario the 20 at 58. Wow, you guys are I swear you're the same person. Mario Punch and Mario the 20 are also ranked ELO leaderboard neighbors. Check that out. That's pretty cool. Ice Cat, new player, not familiar with that name, and Sir Deathly at 54th. Dr. Share, another new player, unfamiliar with that name. And Never Been Happier at 1178 after his first handful of ranked matches ever. So, a good showing. Dishnet right there at 41st. He's coming in for a match. Up first in the queue, we've got Dish, we've got Mario, and we've got Knucklepuck, I believe, for a Balmy Dunes training camp match, which I'm fine with it being ranked or casual. I'm cool with whatever. I'm looking forward to practicing, just sort of going over strats, to just watching things in practice, seeing what's going on. So many things are updating. This is a big time of year for software updates and all kinds of stuff like that. So we're just we're trying to hold the stream together and make sure everything keeps running. So I fingers crossed for that. I think that will hopefully continue onward and upward into the future. And that's about all I have for you. This is what's up. This is the cool stuff that's beginning to happen. How many players do we have? We had 43, 45 players I think the last time I looked. Let's take a look here. Balmy Dunes open. You can join !MGS our Discord in the chat. Gets you the link. Even if we're not live, you can do that in the chat on Twitch. The bot will give you the link. But this is your chance. I'm excited to see. Also, there's a post by Man Maru in the Tourney chat that references tiering, which I have not reviewed in great detail yet, but I'm excited about it because this was some we all wanted more information on this. Nice. Yeah, and even 50. I love a round number on the ELO rank board. It's a nice, you know exactly where you stand. Returning / new players who did not participate in the league will be assigned tiers using similar methodology for how the tiers in the league were originally set by the OC. Okay, cool. So it's not a case-by-case basis, but it's sort of, I mean, it's going to have to be reviewed by multiple humans, which is kind of cool. We'll have a really even, fair spread. What is happening, the Lubu? Hello, indeed. How to type faster? Man, practice. What's your words per minute? What are words a minute? What's the metric? What's your WAP? I think that's the metric, isn't it? Isn't it words per minute? WPM? Or that's not. 12. Oh, ouch. That's yeah, you got to get those numbers up. Gotta get those numbers up. You're gonna have to do a little better than that. Yeah, I mean, what is acceptable? I mean, just start as long as it's not. I mean, 12's better than 2, though. Give yourself credit. Give yourself credit. 12's better than 2. You got to start somewhere. Typing's really hard. I still look at my fingers and I type a lot. But I think I peaked at 98. I think my words per minute when I was actually doing that a lot. I could type really fast. I had an average. It's or my peak was 98. It wasn't an average. My peak was like 98. But practice is everything, and I hate that dumb thing that you have, that shroud that you can put over the keyboard that hides the keys. I don't even think that really helped me, because even, I mean, I write so many emails a day on peak admin days, and I look at the keys. I look at the keys. Like you type like day to day. Even the people who type for a living, they look at the keys. So while in typing classes they will dock you for that, you should just know that most pros do look at the keys. But eventually it'll become second nature. Eventually you'll find yourself not looking at the keys so much. But yeah, just sitting at the workstation and doing the games. Mavis Beacon, you just gotta do it. It sucks. You just gotta do it. Is that who still makes all the typing software? Is Mavis Beacon still who does everything? Oh man, typing. Yeah, typing's a skill. It's definitely a learned skill. But there are really good classes too. Dishnet brings up a really good point. I'm actually speaking as if you're in some sort of class. But yeah, wanting to improve is everything. You have to kind of want to do it. And I've met people on the job who are, you know, been typing for a long time and they are not good. And their words per minute is less than 12. So you're already, you know, you're take that for what it's worth. You're already better than a lot of executives. Yeah, if I remember I felt like I was I felt like I was superhuman when I was actually tracking at plus like 90 plus. I haven't tracked my words per minute in a while, like a long time. I would actually be really curious to know what, like, how fast I could move. Yeah, I'm probably averaging something around there too. I think if you wanted me to like put myself somewhere on the scale on the point cloud, I'd say yeah, between 30 and 40. Probably on a you know, at best probably between 30 and 40. But yeah, 80 would be nice, wouldn't it? But yeah, set little chunks for yourself. Just try to get to 20. See if you can consistently get to 20 words per minute, and then just try and stay there. I remember when I was in classes for typing, that was I broke my right. I'm right hand dominant. I broke my right wrist when I was in that class, and I had this. It was like a really bad break. I had this huge cast. It went like all the way up here, and I remember they still made me take all the typing lessons. Like, they gave me like a little bit of a handicap, but they, like, I wasn't exempt from the classes. Like, and I can remember like getting to like 20 words per minute with this weird like cast handicap thing, and being very proud of myself, but also being like, this doesn't help me. Like, as soon as they take the cast off, I'm gonna go right back to sucking at this, because this is a skill that's based on something terrible. That was, yeah. So I remember that's not made up. I forgot about that. That is something that actually happened. We're gonna hit Balmy Dunes first of all, or first off, with Knuckle Puck, Mario, and Dishnet, and then coming up next, it looks like perhaps was it Jeff Manmaru popped in for a minute? Yeah. So on deck, we've got Tange, Jeff, and Mario the 20 coming in for the next match. And Frosty Moons with the 8 months. What is happening, Frosty? Thank you so much for the owl facts in my Discord. I was loving that, because that's how I imagine you. I imagine Frosty Moon as a giant, majestic, snowy owl with the kind but stern yellow eyes, perched atop. If I could have done the graphic perfectly, I could have perched it atop the pink graphic. I have to put that on a cooldown. That's you shouldn't be able to do that watch time thing all the time. But yeah, that's thank you so much for the 8 months, Frosty. You're the man. The giant librarian owl from the last Airbender. Hell yeah. That's yeah, or some of the bird people from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that is big Frosty Moon vibes. That's how I imagine Frosty. The 20. Yeah, then there's Luigi the 30, which I think is somehow related to Mario the 20. I think that's funny. I don't know how, or maybe I'm just making that up. I think that's funny though. Let's do it. Let's go. It's training camp. Man, I wanted to get on so much earlier tonight, but I didn't get done with all my stuff before. Wow, 8 days. Hell yeah, Knuckle Puck. That's awesome. Way to go, Pog Champ. Oh man, I love it. Fucking hilarious. Winner knows. Winner can read the internet meta like the menu at Denny's. It's just clear as day to her, and she chuckles and then has the best emote response to it all. Hello, Winner. Welcome in. So good to see you. Oh yeah, I can make it into emotes. I have to do the extraction. The edges are a little bit softer than your Wiggle Dog, so I can't use some of my my fun little tricks to get a really clean edge. Do you have alpha channels for that stuff? Do you have the knockouts? Like, do you have the transparency, or is that on a white background? If you have the transparency, I can do it really fast. But that's what takes the longest. But yeah, I'll make GIFs and shit out of them too. We can do, I mean, animations will be tough between the two of us, but if you drew stages of the mouth, like opening and closing. Like we could maybe make it talk. That would be kind of cool. But maybe that's a project to work on in the future. But yeah, and I think you have that, right, Winner? If you don't, let me know. The Wiggle Dog. Like I think I sent Frosty the high res transparent asset of that because you had that on like a faded like lime background, and I was able to key it. Like I was actually able to green screen it with a little bit of TLC. I can't do that if it's just a white background. But yeah, send me the transparency. Can you send me pings, PNGs? Send me PNGs that have transparency enabled and like full res, and that will help. Or is it layered in the TIFF file? It's possible. If it is, then I didn't realize. Just let me know. Stages of the mouth. It's a Wiggle Dog. That sounds like some sort of weird Alice in Chains cover band. Like it is layered. Okay, I'll go back through the TIFF then. I have to double check. I just dragged it in real quick and then made an image out of it just to look at it. But yeah, which drawing app are you using? And if I don't have the transparency, I'll come asking for it. But yeah, let me
bring me those stones.
Luigi the 30. I speak and Luigi the 30 appears. Oh, where's the cat? The cat and I have been hanging out all day, and I was going to bring her on stream. And it's perfect. It's perfect time because she's just bedding down for a nap.
She's in hibernation. It's like one of those wild,
fluffy Instagram cats. This is Ophelia. Internet cat. She's extra sleepy. I don't know why she's extra sleepy. You want to hang out on the pedestal? She's got it pretty good. She's got a pretty decent life. I take really good care of her. She doesn't want for much, even though we have kind of limited space here, but you know, I'm a pretty humble dude. Welcome in, Lady Myong. It's so good to see you. I hope you're having a good night. It's called Sketchbook Pro. I'm not familiar with it. I'll have to look it up. Big hearts from the cat and myself. Yeah. He's like, I don't care what we do. She's like, I just want to be... She just wants to be nearby. She's the kind of cat that can sort of be nearby but not need to be pet. Doesn't want to be pet. Doesn't really want that much attention. But still wants to be nearby. That's a pretty good price for a decent app that does what you need it to do. I've been adding a whole bunch of stuff up with what I'm gonna have to do for all the software that I need to do what I do, and I'm gonna have to get like a new PC, and we're gonna have to be able to do all the old shit on the new PC, and whatever I'm gonna have to spend to be able to do that. I'm not even sure yet, so I've been, and I don't know, probably should have done that a while ago, but it's, you know, there's only so many hours in the day. That's why I start streaming at midnight. Let me update my categories here, and we will head off to Balmy Dunes training camp. It's midnight Monday. And Knucklepuck, Mario, and Dishnet are on the way in as well. And it's a ranked match, so always blood on the line. Oh, the cat's right here. She's actually kind of getting cozy on the pedestal. And she might hang out for a minute. She doesn't always hang out, but she might hang out. Yeah, you have to will it. You have to will her to be cozy and comfortable, because otherwise she'll get rambunctious and she'll have to go do something. She's kind of a busybody, but she's a really good girl. She's actually kind of the best cat. She doesn't really fuck with anything. That's fantastic, Lubu. That's excellent. That's fine. Like, if you want my opinion, just keep doing 25 per minute looking down, and you'll be at 35 probably in no time. And then it's all about muscle memory. I mean, there's so many tips and little tricks, and there's all kinds of little things you can do. But at the end of the day, from a person who's been typing for a decade for work, it comes down to muscle memory, and then fixing your mistakes. You know, I make all kinds of mistakes. You just have to remember to proofread. Editing is the next step. Learning how to type is the first step, and then learning how to proofread and edit your work is the next step. M7QHS, password is 8. Mario Punch with a new PFP. Baby Mario. Dishnet on the third tee box. Yes, I'm playing the SNES music tonight, so it wouldn't be from Mario 64. It sounds like you're on the way, Lubu, but it sounds like you may be either in a class or doing a program that is training you to be really good. I mean, so I've seen some data entry people they're just like lightning fast. But it's all about the software and the application, and I mean, if you have to wait for loading screens, you'll only ever be so fast, you know? Well, the cat will come and go, you know? Nothing lasts forever, so they say. However, the knuckle yard lasts forever. Thank you for the follow, Lubu. High five. I like that cat emote. So we've got the Knuckle Yard, the eternal Knuckle Yard, and squaring off against Dish Punch here for the first ranked match of the evening. It's Midnight Monday. Super chill golf. 18 holes of ranked buffoonery happening out here on Balmy Dunes. It's Rookie T's light wins, am I right? Oh no, he didn't get his star club, sorry. I waited till the end, I didn't even look. My bad. But we're good. No harm, no foul. And I think I'm right about this. It's Rookie Light for... He was close. Whew, yeah. Whew, yeah. It's hot. Hot stove. Don't touch it. Oh my gosh. What a day. What a silly day. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having a cool Monday evening. Me and the cat and Knucklepuck and Mario and Dish are gonna throw down. It's a ranked match too. big ups to Frosty Moon for the eight months subscription. Frosty Moon. Even I think Frosty and Winter are here, so it's funny to Frosty's already getting Winter to help him with practice for the Balmy Dunes Open. So my thoughts of having some sort of training camp are not misplaced. He's thinking the exact same thing. He's trying to get his training camp going. But I think if I can, I was gonna do it tonight, but I think if I can manage to, ooh, the Pokey goes down early. Cool. Okay, I'll just go ahead and go over there. If I can manage to get on at a good time tomorrow, like if I could start the stream at like 9, then we can do the we can do the first sponsored segment of the month tomorrow for Balmy Dunes training camp. It'll be like a 2-hour segment where I make a bunch of ad jokes about HelloFresh during Balmy Dunes training camp, which is what we're doing right here. Dishnet goes a little bit long on his drive there. He ends up in the sand, and he doesn't really give up a stroke, but he comes up a little bit long here. These two have handy dandy little putts to make. I think they'll be fine. A little bit overpowered. We have the wind. Let's try and shape this into place. Okay. Yeah! We're good. We cool.
Nice on.
All right.
Frosty is lurking like a snowy owl, hunting during the day. Lurking on the outskirts of the meadow.
Nice.
Like a frowny Teresa. Like a little disconcerted Boo. Oh, I don't know. I'm not happy. Waiting for dinner to be delivered or picked up or both. Oh, to be picked up and to be delivered. I see. Yes, definitely both.
Ready?
Also, hello Luigi the 30. I didn't give you the hello that I wanted to give you when I saw that alert pop up. We've still got the cat. She's decided to sort of like cozy up here. 20-mile-an-hour tailwind on light wind. Don't you love Balmy Dunes? Don't you love Balmy Dunes? He's lurking, but he's awake. Yeah, he's not sleep talking. He's not waking up and looking off into the distance, mumbling some crazy shit, and then going back to bed. He's here. He's lucid. It's totally tennis.
Nice.
Totally. We should play tennis. I haven't played tennis in a minute. I was actually thinking about playing tennis, and I like the idea of playing tennis. I would like to play tennis soon. Maybe we take, amidst the break from the training camp week, we play a little bit of tennis this week. Shitty says no tennis? Well, that sounds fine. That sounds more finite. Does Knucklepuck make that? Oh my gosh, Knucklepuck, you madman, you saw where he was at. He was right next to Mario, and he makes this chip in the sandstorm. Dude, what a boss. Oh man, and Mario's right now. No! Mario, that was a beautiful putt. Mario decided to putt it. Mario, that was a beautiful putt, dude. That was so nice.
Nice.
That was so nice. He has to give up the stroke though. It doesn't drop. That's frustrating because he parred on 1 too.
Ready?
Nintendo Switch Sports Tennis is the tennis that I'm playing on stream. So we can do multiplayer, but unfortunately we can't do doubles 4-player 2v2 because Switch Sports Tennis. Don't even get me started on that. But I should start playing Tennis Aces. I hear it's a lot of fun. It's not a game that I've ever played before, though. And bowling. We have to bowl. Yes, Eutropius, thank you for reminding me. We have to bowl. We have to. Should I try and do this in the headwind? Sure. They're all doing it. That's not a good excuse to do it, though.
Nice shot.
I don't know about that. No! No, and then it puts me over here. Oh, that's lame. Oh no. Lame. Lame sauce. Oh man. I thought I would actually clink right over to where Bowser was. Because Bowser sort of got away with that. For no good reason. Did Bowser get away with that?
Nice.
Ugh. Nasty penalty. And it's uphill here too. That's interesting. That's an interesting read because it really does look like a slope for
Nice car.
really running downhill there. Okay, I'll save the par. We'll get away with it. We don't have to bogue it, but oh, nasty penalty. Very close to being able to make that. I did. I did.
Ready?
And it was so freaking close, Frosty. If I would have just turned the meter a little bit and landed a little bit right, I think it would have been fine. But yeah, with Peach in that wind in a sandstorm, risky is... it's risky business! That is Curtis Armstrong, risky business. Element of Smash, hello! It's so good to see you! Element of Smash rises like the phoenix from the relatively cool ashes. It's been a minute. I'm so glad to see you. Like a majestic bird. Can we get an eagle here? I don't think so. Or wait. Yeah, somebody will get an eagle here, but an albatross? I don't think so. Oh, that was close though.
Great.
I needed that kick to be uphill just a little bit more, and it was going for it. It wanted it, but ooh, a misstep by Knuckle Puck here.
All right.
Knuckle Puck has gotten so much better to the point where a misstep like that has become really surprising.
Nice.
That's rare. That's like, okay, I have an opportunity now to get back on track. Oh yeah, the holidays, the New Year, the winter, the dark time of the year.
Ready?
I'm just trying to be dancing in the dark, and I'm not even going to tell you that I'm succeeding. I'm just trying. So I know exactly what you mean, how you feel, Element. Yeah, we're doing risky business tonight. I paid for it, but I'm back on track now. Dishnet in the lead, but I just feel like there's a better chance of me coming back on Dish than there is than me coming back on Knuckle Puck. I get mega right shift here though. Give me a favorable kick. I don't know if I'm gonna run through the rough on that. No, we stop it in the rough. Okay. I'd rather be in that bunker, to be quite honest. You never hear me say that, but I'd rather it would be in that bunker. And you're starting a new shift on the 19th. Right on. You're doing 3 12-hour shifts that run overnight. When do you start? Like, is it like 10 to 10? My schedule is drifting so much, and it's interesting. It's okay, but
Excellent.
balance is key. You must be able to balance your life. Start at 6 and you do 6 to 6.
Nice birdie.
All right.
That's well, I guess it depends on how you like to. For me, I would rather start later because then I'd have the afternoon to actually take care of some things, but in that instance you sort of have the morning then because you're off.
Ready?
Oh,
I was so thirsty, Eutropius. I was so thirsty that I just couldn't help myself. It had to take the penalty for the cool drink of water. It wasn't worth it. It had sand. It was like kind of sandy. It wasn't worth it. But yeah, we should totally do a 12-person bowling team match room. And I'm down to play badminton, but I am bad at badminton.
Nice.
But I'm
song.
pretty good at tennis. I'm okay
Birdie.
at tennis. Okay, this definitely is gonna flatten out here. Nice.
Nice birdie.
That's in the RPG story mode, that's the gimmick, Eutropius. You may not be familiar with that because you don't play you're a spectator of the game, and you haven't like played through the RPG story mode, which is not the most interesting thing to watch.
Ready?
But we don't stream it because it's a little bit sleepy. But when you get to Balmy Dunes, they make you the RPG story is that it's too hot for you to play more than 3 holes, so you have to like earn a bigger water bottle, and then they let you go out for longer. They let you play more holes. But otherwise, it's the Shy Guys and the Toads. They deem it's too dangerous for you to go out, and because it's too hot, you run out of water too fast. you don't have enough water in your water bottle, and you have to collect. I think in the speed golf, you have to collect water bottles out in the Balmy Dunes area to stay hydrated. So you're on it, Eutropius. Same wavelength. You're clearly a huge fan of the game to the point where you understand it at an intuitive level.
Oh,
Yeah, but Amazon does not tailor to specific time options for your schedule. It can be a good job. I have some friends that do it, and they say they kind of like it. But yeah, you're doing it on their terms for sure. So, but as long as it works out and the rest of the world makes sense to you. Oh, H'd on the long haul.
Nice song.
Look at that. I had that, dude. I had that.
right.
Robbed indeed. I was moving a little quick, but could have given me the. I wasn't moving too quick. You saw how it hit the pin. It didn't go that far. It's dangerous to go low. And here, drink this. It's like, is this a Nalgene?
Ready?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. I understood what was going on here. Agent B7, hello. What is happening? So good to see you. Thank you for the follow the other day. I checked out your channel. I haven't done Flight Simulator stuff in a while, but that is so cool. I was really enjoying. I was poking around. I was checking out some things. I was really enjoying watching some of your stuff. Are you competing in the Balmy Dunes Open? I'm gonna see if I can figure this out. Ooh, I get right shifted here too. This might be goofy. I'm not gonna get any help from the wind. Is it gonna go far enough left? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, the kick is bad, but I stay out of the sand. That's okay. Yeah, Balmy Dunes is not a forgiving course. I should do story mode again, Dishnet, just for the commentary. Just to play through as like a commentary thing would be funny. And then we make a new me. And then I can make a new me, and then I can export that me to Switch Sports. Because it's easier to make me's in Super Rush for some reason. I don't know. I can make funnier me's in golf than I can in the other software. Hello, Waffles. What is happening? Welcome in. How are you? Ay. What am I gonna do with this one? I'm gonna just sort of hope oh geez, that's getting a little out of control. I'll have a putt as long as it's not gonna calm down. It's gonna roll. We might be ball go far. Yeah, ball go far. This is a better putt than I thought it was gonna be. This is a little bit of a better putt than I thought it was going to be. However, the wind is so favorable and it's so flat in front of this hole that I am really thinking about chipping it. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, nothing but
Nice
net. Nothing but net. That was at the very end of the power envelope. Like, you cannot push the curve any further beyond that. I almost swore that would have
Ready?
been too much power on that. Yikes! Nothing but net. Okay, we're holding on to this one in a fun and fancy fashion. What's my normal arrows on a drive for a 4-bar if I want to max it out? Maxing out depends, is a very conditional question, but normally like 1 or 2 down, 3 down, 2 up. I'm going for distance, 3 up. But if I'm on spiky, everything changes because I have to stay above the trees. That's incredibly astute of you to observe, B7, because I take production value seriously, especially with the golf tournaments and stuff like that. I want to making it look cool and legit is important for me. I'm taking my time. I'm taking my sweet ass time here. But like this one in this wind, I'm gonna hit it like this because I just want to crank it, and I have the distance to do it. But I think that's one of the things that I like about this game so much, is that it's just as much fun to spectate and to learn and to take notes and to just enjoy watching as it is to play. I still learn so much from watching other people play this game. Even people that, like, you know, of course people that are better than me, but everybody's play style is different, and you can learn a lot from all of them. I'm trying to figure out this curve with the downslope here, because I want to give it
Nice shot.
all of that at the end, but I want it to bounce right for me. I might be way too far. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. It did bounce the way that I wanted it to, but just
Great.
5 yards off, 10 yards off. How far away am I? 7 yards off. 7.7. Hollywood grade. Wow, that's high praise. Thank you, B7. That's, I mean, geez, if I can take it there, now I just got to be able to play half decent golf, and we can feel good about ourselves. I have to really treat this like a downhill. I don't know why, but I do. Yeah, okay, we save that.
Nice.
Pull the eagle out. Hold on to it. Dishnet maintaining that single stroke lead here. I actually overcounted that a little bit, and I did not power it like a normal white line. I hit it like a slight downhill. I think that was the proper decision, but the grid sort of disagreed with me there. I don't actually 100% know if I was right about that. And Capstew's research shows 0, 1 down, 1 up, 3 up. We'll be better on the carry and roll. I got to try this. I have a whole bunch of stuff that I've practiced back and forth on, like tolerance-wise, and I can kind of shimmy it into place. But if I can figure out how to manage roll better, you'll be a more intentional golfer. Like, you'll be a better golfer for sure. That's a really good point, Kev. But Element makes a good point. Style is very important. If I can't play top 10 golf, I can at least look good when I'm out here playing top 30 golf. But what are you? Are you a new golfer, Agent B7? Have you been playing this game for a while? I'm always curious because I didn't get it. I think I got it a few months after it came out, and there was already like a ravenous grassroots player base. and most of those players are still better than me. I have improved tenfold, but the game continues to be interesting for me, you know, months later. So it's kind of, I smile at that fact. Yes, and I think character selection with how it works for who's selecting it is a huge thing. There are not that many Peach mains. People would tell me that I could do better with, you know, somebody else, but here I am, doing my thing. Oh, I'm a little underpowered. I'm gonna give up a stroke. No.
Nice approach.
Or wait, Knuckle Puck is here with me at 3 as well. Let me give that one a little bit extra power. Straighten out the angle on the way up that hill. And we stay locked in, but Dish is also there with the the birdie, pardon. It's easiest, man. The eagle, really a whole lot more attainable from rookie tees.
Ready?
A Wario main would have made that. I mean, well, we'll never know. Yeah, Dish is feeling the pressure here. But yeah, Toad seems to be an incredibly powerful character because of the predictability. The control and predictability on Toad is more than worth his lack of power if you can manage the strategies. I was a Toad main for a long time, and I like Peach, because Peach is the difference between Toad and Pauline. Pauline's a little bit more unpredictable, but has a lot more gas in the tank. And Peach is Pauline with one less yard drive and a slightly smaller Dorito. So, in my opinion, much worth the single yard deficit in power. Mario Punch holding it down with a nice with the 5 under here. At 0.1. Man, you never see 0.1. Yeah, Pauline is Loud Peach.
Ready?
Pauline is Loud Peach. Peach is a more subdued character. She's a stoic ruler. I mean, Pauline is a mayor, but Peach is a princess. Right on. That's very cool, B7. This is my first Mario Golf game that I've ever played, like really played the shit out of. I've played a couple of Mario Golf games before. I played like an hour's worth of Mario Golf 64 long ago on the console, and I was like, wow, I don't think this is for me. But I got this game on my Switch, and I think this is one of the best games on the Switch. I think it takes advantage of all the cool stuff that the Switch can do, and it looks great doing it, and it has a lot of replay value. But at the same time, it's very competitive, and it's not as dice rolly as, like you said, Mario Kart. You can really develop the skill set. It's a game of skill, where Mario Kart is a game of skill, and I love playing Mario Kart. It's much more dice rolly than this game. I feel like I underpowered that, so I'm going to give it a little push at the end, and I think I might be in the wrong for doing that, because I have regular backspin on this. Yeah, I'm a little overpowered here, and the roll's not going to be that favorable. I'm going to have to build an arc here. This isn't awesome. Yeah, okay. Ooh, whip out Knuckle Puck on the way up there. Here comes Mario. Ooh, drives by. Oh my gosh. Did I overcorrect this? Yeah, I did. I think I did. I think I just lost count.
Birdie putt.
I think I just lost count. I
Nice.
just kept adding that equation up against itself in my head. I went a little far.
Ready?
Yeah, Rosa's a very powerful character. I've never been able to quite crack the code on Rosa. We hold on to the same standings, though. That's interesting. Dishnet manages to clutch that. So the exact same situation. Oh, the cat is a rise. Cat is up. Hey, Ophelia, what's happening, baby? Alright, I think we can play this into the win and still be safe with it.
Nice
Get a little bit of
shot.
distance out of it. Hit this gap. I don't think we'll hit the rock. I mean, it's looking like we're gonna hit this rock. It's okay though. I think it's gonna be fine. Okay. Let's put it down there. Oh wow, the wind destroyed my hybrid. No! The hybrid's not supposed to get cut by the wind that much. But it did. Oh, it did. Oh man, it's in the fringe, but here we go. Oh yeah!
Nice.
Oh yeah! Strong birdie. There we go. Strong birdie. That was
All
not
right.
that was not for sure. We were not 100% sure about that. Whew, all right. That was a kicking. That was some chicken crispy kicking crispy kicking chicken. Whatever that HelloFresh recipe is.
Ready?
Man, whew, all right. Yeah, that's not easy.
Whoa.
Okay, I made it. Sweet. Oh, I didn't get my shaping at all. Oh man, I hope that's okay. I got meter lag in the first. I was moving too fast there, but wow, that's like kind of the best thing I could hope for some total BS there. That was really close. Yeah, no, it was. I always mute my phone before and I just didn't this time, and I was like, I can't focus if that's not needed. Okay, let's just get a little motion on this and just try and get it down there. Ooh, we're not getting that curve in the meter that I wanted. I think this putt is fine. The distance is good there, and I'm left shifted, so
Nice
we're not even close on the right to left there, but the putt's fine. Just crank it, finish it up, straighten the line out, good to go.
Nice birdie.
A lot of golfers say that B7, that shaping should be used as a fix for how your shot is going wrong and not as like part of the whole equation. And it's many shots that is true. On a drive that you're trying to gain more distance for, sort of have to, but I guess it depends on the character. Yo, what's happening, Shiny? Yeah, a 9-stroke deficit from Mario is going to be difficult to come back on. In this particular instance, I guess it's not impossible, but yeah, in this instance, I guess it's a lot. But anything's possible. All right, we're still moving forward at that point. Yeah, the putt is pretty
Nice
flat
launch.
from here, I think.
Birdie putt.
Oh, that's meter lag. I hope that's enough power. Oh, geez, I hope that's enough power.
Nice
Yes, it is.
birdie.
Right.
We're cool. It's fine. Don't worry. I wasn't worried. Were you guys worried? I wasn't worried. It's fine.
Ready?
It's such a zen thing, B7. I didn't understand it until I was a little bit older either, but now, and I haven't said that as often, but when I first started streaming, I would say golf is zen like 1,000 times a night. Because it is. It teaches you to deal with misfortune and joy, and it generates like a tranquil environment. It's like harmony among nature and just being in a curated environment. I think it's great, and I really like it.
Nice
Now,
shot.
I really find a lot of peace in it, too. What is happening, Jazaro? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my dude. How are you doing? Were you doing track selection tonight for a new set?
Right.
I didn't pop in, but I saw your category. And I never really thought that much of golf, but lately in life, like in the last couple of years, when I do see my mom, that's what we do. We hang out together and we watch golf, and it's really cool. I like, if you don't have a relationship with a lot of people, and then you can find just a simple activity that you can do, together with somebody. It's kind of cool. Man, I have one shitty bunker exit to execute here. All right, we're out. Give me some vroom. No, I think I can putt this, but my angle could have been better. I could have really
Nice
asked
approach.
a lot of that slope, and I just
Birdie
didn't.
putt.
Darn it. Can I do it? That's not gonna work. Oh! Very close to working, but that's not gonna work. It would've. It would've, but in this instance... Oh no, and I lip out on the downhill? Oh my gosh, that's curtains for me. I can't come back from that now. Oh man, that's a terrible green. You don't really want to be figuring that out from a distance on that green. Oh, that's terrible. That's very sad.
Ready?
That's very sad. Ophelia is my cat's name. She's my loaf of bread. Baseball is Dishnet's really good at covering, casting, playing baseball. I know very little about baseball. I'm not very good at baseball. And I'm hilariously bad at real golf. Like if you actually ask me to play real golf with you, it's going to be an agonizing day. I mean, it's going to be fun. It'll be hilarious. I never take the fairway on this pin, so this is just sort of fun for me at this point to do a little bit of research. Come over here and see what I can do with a situation that I'm not that familiar with, because I think I'm kind of totally screwed for this game. Dish with a great placement on the super backspin set. Look at his putt here. Look at this. It's a tough little spot of green too. Yeah, we'll put it on with that. And then we'll just give it
Nice shot.
into the wind. Nope, we're past it still somehow. Otherwise, that might have bonked downhill at it.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I like what Knuckle Puck did there. That's what I normally do. That was a
Nice
tough one.
birdie.
Whew, that was a tough putt. I should have done that on the other one that I screwed up. I'd have another stroke under my belt here. I'd be able to breathe. But no, 2 strokes down, headed off to 18.
Ready?
That is probably why pilots like golf. B7. I'm a huge fan of aviation. I love planes and stuff. I have flown a plane once, but it was something that I like wanted to do at one point, and then I never really pursued it to its umpteenth goal. It could be sort of an expensive thing to get involved in, but man, it's very cool to actually be able to fly. I know, right? I'm forgetting about flag glitching because I'm not allowed to do it for basically for the next month. Yeah, I agree, Maru. Video golf dramatically superior. Just connecting the club with the ball, I think, is like considered. There's so much going on just in that action. Like I think you could teach somebody how to do that for a year and not cover everything. And I have a hard time doing even that. Even hitting the ball with the club is incredibly difficult for me IRL. Like 19 actual flight hours, like in the cockpit, like not virtual. That's because you have to pay for gas and stuff, right? Aviation fuel is not cheap, especially now. If you're gonna do it yourself, depending.
Nice shot.
And there's, I mean, it can be dangerous too. Give me the. I thought I was close to having the flag on that. It really was. It really was. Thank you so much for waiting for me. You guys are really polite golfers.
Nice.
I've been taking my time. I'll get the eagle. I'll finish with dignity. But I will not win. I'll take 3rd place here. Ugh, gosh. I gave up 2 strokes. I would have been tied with you, Nuts. I was following you the whole game. I just piddled out on the greens on 16. It's a bummer. Wow, GG though. What a great match. Dishnet takes a strong win at 22 under. A fantastic score for these Dunes Open settings. There's a lot of things that I can/want to do here, and I'm training for a lot of different stuff, but that's why it's training camp. It's the Balmy Dunes Open training camp, sponsored by HelloFresh. Hello, 18 under. You're gonna have to do better than that. And Dish was fantastically consistent. There was a chance that I'm trying to think of all the places in that game that I could have come back. There were a handful, but if I didn't do them. But even if I had done them, I would have probably just been on par to tie with him at 2200. That'd been a perfect situation, given all my mistakes. But not after 16. Not after I totally just threw up in the hole on 16. Oh, it was bad. Oh, it was bad. And in a 70s C-150, oh, that's very cool. They say those are more reliable than new aircraft, right? You know, because they've been maintained for longer. That's pretty cool. I flew like this. What's the smallest Cessna? Is that a C-150? That's the one that they let me take off and fly for a little bit. I didn't land it though. Oh, and you're in Argentina? Okay, cool. Right on. I bet it's more affordable, and things are probably more accessible there. There's probably a lot more smaller airstrips, and there's just less regulations and stuff, so you can get into it a lot quicker. I think that's why a lot of the time that we don't build airplanes in the States anymore is because we're like, there's a lot of regulations and stuff just in that industry. And so it's just more accessible in a place like Germany. I know friends in Germany who are like, there's a lot of pilots because it's just because there's so many airplanes there. Like they just build lots and lots of airplanes. I wonder if it's the same in like Argentina where you build a lot of those smaller aircraft. And yeah, that's a good point to make, Element. If you're not familiar with exactly how the game works, those are shots under par. So, these Knucklepuck and Dish did really well there. It's training camp on Balmy Dunes. Yo, Knucklepuck, have a great night, dude. I'm glad that we got to play a game of golf together. I hope you're having a good week. If your week is gearing up and shaping up like a lot of everybody else that's been chatting about it, you're probably pretty exhausted too. So thanks for staying up late and hanging out playing golf with us. I hope you get some good rest, and I hope your week is gearing up well. I hope things are productive but zen and calm. And if they're not, I hope you can manifest your own calm. But have a good evening, my man. It was the Knuckle Yard with 69% of the chat. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's some serious come-ups by our gravestoners here. Look at that. And in Argentina as a, what's a PPL? Is that like as a personal pilot's license? It's like just for one civilian. You can't get instrument rating. So they won't certify you to fly instruments only in Argentina? The private pilot's license? Okay. What does that mean? So you can't get the you're not supposed to fly instruments only? That's another reason why I didn't want to be a pilot anymore, is because you have to be able to do it completely blind. This shit means stuff, man. It's a very highly regarded skill because it's life and death, man. But yeah, go ahead and report that, Dish. You'll take some seriously cool points on that one, my man. And I will lose them. I had a nice even 1300. Not for long. Not for long. And yeah, round one's going to be a lot of fun, Jeff. There's going to be a lot of golf being played in round one. There's going to be a lot of different places that it's going to be played. And I can't wait to cast and contribute as much as I can to the matches. Let me find the... these are the verifier guidelines. Let me find the update here. I want to know how many people are playing. So far, 53 have entered the tournament. We've got 53 golfers that are going to compete in 2v, like head-to-head with a verifier. Am I right? That's how the open round one submissions are going to go. Oh, yeah, no instrument. Yeah, that's what I was. I don't know the right terminology, V7, but yeah, you're not certified to fly in like bad weather or at night. Flying instruments only is not. You're really okay. So is that like really useful? Like I guess any nice day you can like you can go out, but can you like still charter people around and shit? Is that Yeah, okay. Oh, you already answered my question. That means you can't work. I see. You answered the question. See, yeah, intelligent golf minds think alike. You answered the question that I was going to ask before I hadn't even asked it. But yeah, you're the winner, Dishnet. So go ahead and report if you don't mind. And you can't fly for compensation. And one of your drinking buddies flies as a cargo pilot, flies into Seattle a lot, and then lands instruments only very frequently. I think a lot of the commercial pilots do that. Like that's just part of the job because they do their routes like so often and so frequently that they're just like it's like They do it exactly the same every time, and they can do it very consistently. You're 38th. You're 38th in the world, Cav. I am in the United States, B7. I'm on the East Coast. I'm just south of New York City. And people can stream their own with a verifier watching. Very cool. I got you, Jeff. Tier 1 is going to be brutal. Nobody will drop tiers. I think I saw that note. So I will be a tier 3 going in, which is cool. Right on, Shady. Very cool. And yeah, I'm right in the flight path of so many commercial commercial routes, B7. If I do some longer format like open aperture photography, and I can capture a lot of plane movement where I'm at, and it's always very cool to see where the routes are. But yeah, I'm like right in the epicenter of where there's a lot of traffic. Anything less than 24 will be cut in tier 1. 24 under? Is that what you're saying there? Yeah, geez, man, wow. I've got a little bit of practice to do here. I made a mistake that resulted in 2 strokes lost, so I still got to shave two more strokes off that again. You think it's going to take a 24 under to get into the first round, to get past the first round? That would be incredible. I think it's going to be a 20. But I'm not sure. Coming up next, we've got Tangelo the Koopa, Jeff Maru, and Mario the 20. On deck, Lady Myong, 420 Herney, and 1 open spot in that room coming up after this next match. We've been playing the tournament settings, but we've been agreeing to ranked. You are fully more than welcome to say no to ranked. You can just join us for training camp. Because that's what it is. It's the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes training camp this week, sponsored by Hello Training Camp. Training camp tacos. It's a recipe I'm working on. I haven't finished it yet. I'll let you know when I'm ready to unveil that. I don't know if it's going to be a 24 under, Mario. That might be really overly ambitious. But I still think it could definitely hover around 18 under or 20 under. It's possible. But with 53 people, if the spread is super broad, you never know where things might end up. The only way to know where things might end up is to compete. Interesting, Agent B7. You always want to be like a Navy pilot. I always read a lot about that as a teenager, as like an older teenager, because that's when you're considering what you want to spend time putting into like a career move. And I never went with it, but I'm always fascinated by flight mechanisms and cool gadgetry and hardware to make things work many different times in really harsh conditions, especially like instrument only flight out, above the briny deep, and then having to like take off and land in situations like that. I always wanted, wouldn't it be so cool to have like an amphibious plane, like a plane that you can land in calm water. And then you could just like Jimmy Buffett your way throughout the Caribbean, sort of like a modern like it would be cool. It would be really cool. I don't think that's even really a feasible thing, because I think aviation's a little bit more like controlled. I think in the 90s you could do that. Like you could just gutter hole a plane throughout little island places, and it was probably a whole lot of fun. Yeah, that's incredible. we are lucky. We find ourselves incredibly lucky, and we don't talk about that as much, that we can even talk about trying to pursue a career in aviation. I'm thrilled that you are doing it, are doing it, continue to do it. Good for you for overcoming an almost unreachable goal. Yeah, it's a tough place to live. But yeah, it's an escape. I love the minutia of flying. I always felt like I'd be a good Rio. Incoming for the match, we've got Tangelo, Mario the 20, and Jeff Manru, M7QHS. Password is 8. Yeah, you killed it, Dishnet. That's fantastic, by the way. I gotta tell you, you did really well. Yo, Cathedral, what is happening? Welcome in. Hello, Cathedral, and Raider, and Nicolo, probably. I was lurking in your Pokemon stream. You have a new team. You have like a whole brand new team. I was poring over your new Mons. But I hope you had an awesome night. We are doing HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes training camp. It's training camp week. Take your time, Jeff. We're talking about planes. So we could be here all night. Oh, that's so cool, B7. What's that thing that you can build? It's like a little helicopter that you can build. It's like a really easy, flyable device that you can build. It's not a plane. It doesn't have wings. It doesn't rely on Bernoulli's principle for lift. It's like a helicopter or something like that. Fixed wing. Yeah. What's that thing that you always see every couple of years some wacko builds one and flies it someplace that he shouldn't. So it always pops up in all the flight magazines. But yeah, I always thought it might be very kind of goofy and cool to build one of those. But yeah, I'd prefer a fixed wing. At least as a navigator. At least as a Rio or a navigator or somebody who's but no, I mean flying is something. Yeah, I can give you perms if you want B7. Give me one moment. Uno momento. I just need to do one thing because I keep it kind of locked down because I'm paranoid. But yeah, there you go. If you still have it on your clipboard. No, you can do. Go ahead, do it again. Oh, very cool. He's actually got a wiki page. Right on. Nice. I will take a look at this because I want to. That's actually a lot of what I do when I'm drinking coffee. Is I read goofy articles about planes and stuff. It's a guilty pleasure. Have you seen it in person? Have you flown it? Has he flown it? Is it finished? Yeah, go ahead and send it as a TIFF still, Winner. It'll just be bigger, but it's fine as long as that works for you. TIFFs actually have more data in them, so it'll give me a better alpha channel. I'm way too much. I realized as a pilot that I would not do well as a pilot because I fly by the seat of my pants way too much. I do so well without a flight plan that I would be a bad pilot. I would be a really bad pilot. You can make a jet? You can put a jet engine on your kit plane? Oh man. Sweet. I actually took a couple of classes on like Ram, Scram, turbojet. Like I not in practice, but I do in theory understand how the procedure and concept works, and it's magical. Like jet engine technology is kind of incredible. Because it's not that complex. Like you look at how like a turbo ramjet thing works. It's like it's just chambers of shit exploding. It's incredible that it's that. It's not actually as complex as it seems. But not to say that it's not complex. I mean, it's fucking really, really hard. You couldn't just do that, but. Man, this is cool. We can talk about aviation and play golf. Oh, this is badass. This is the best. My night just got. This is better than my whole day. Ooh, an ultralight from my backyard with nothing but a driver's license. I've got one of those. Yeah, I feel like I'd freaking kill myself. Like I'm gonna kill myself if they give me an ultralight. It's curtains for me. There's no way that I'll make it through the year. You know, I'll end up. I always thought about like hang gliding would be fun. Like I always thought it might be really cool to get into hang gliding. GLHF, it's a rank match. I think that's a good thing that I don't get into piloting planes, is because it would be over for me. It's fascinating though. Yeah, just how all that works. It's fascinating. It's a work in progress though. He's in the current process of building it. That's it's cool to know. Yeah, small doesn't mean less dangerous. Yeah, Boeing, despite all of their flaws, have many fail-safes and mechanisms in their devices that help. Also, they've made a lot of mistakes already, so they've sort of like learned some shit. Why did I shape that completely wrong? I did that so wrong. I don't know why I did it like that. Why did I do that? I did that so wrong. I don't know why I did that. I was reading, yeah, what's that one, I was reading about weird Boeing failures the other day, and there's that one plane that they had that, it was like, the failsafe only relied on one sensor to like change the autopilot or something like that, and you know, things always, that's just like a no-no in aviation, is like you always double check and triple check. Nothing should ever rely on just one thing, because it's only a matter of time before that one thing goes wrong, and that's what happened. But it's, I mean, they learn from that and they change shit, and then things get easier to use. Also, you've got like a tower with like a bigger plane. Oh no! There goes my arc. I should have overcorrected there like I didn't on the last time. With an ultralight in my backyard, it's just like the only person responsible for shit is me, and that's also very, very scary. Yeah, I think it is the MCAS story. I think it's because people were allowed to sign off on their own engineering designs. I think in certain departments, people were allowed, engineers were allowed to like design shit and then just sign off and say that it was like cool, which very much speeds up the production, but it's very dangerous. Yeah, triple redundancy is, I like after I wanted the responsibility of being a pilot, but then I ended up having to do like tons and tons of work on my graveyard shack, and now that's enough mechanic for me. I'm basically the graveyard shack is a small self-sufficient submarine that I've now done everything on, and I like run and maintain all the shit. It gives me a huge
oh yeah,
sense of appreciation for people who do that kind of stuff, like maintenance, like aviation maintenance. Submarines are also a lot like planes in that they have to be super redundant and super self-sufficient. And there's always like really interesting gadgetry that takes place in them.
Nice birdie.
Makas. Oh man.
Ready?
Yeah, submarines are. That's another thing that I read. I'll read about. You know, in the early morning or late night as I'm drinking coffee. I'll read goofy articles about that kind of stuff. No kidding. My grandfather was actually he worked on the guidance systems for torpedoes in like the 70s and 80s and stuff. To be a private pilot, you need to be half of a driver and half of a lawyer. And to be an airline pilot, you need to be a system admin, 3 times the driver, and also the lawyer. Yeah, the system admin thing is a real kicker. Wasn't there a couple of in-flight systems that required floppy disks to update up until really recently? Like you needed 3.5 to update certain like flight computer firmware. I am going so far over this. Oh my gosh. Dude, what the fuck? This hole swings like night and day, dude. Oh my god, I barely made it there last time. Gosh, give me a break. This is terrible. Oh man, and why doesn't the wind does damper me at the end, but
Nice approach.
kind of in a way that I didn't expect.
Birdie putt.
That's a bummer. I was gonna get one back.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, I mean, I think doesn't the U.S. Nuclear Command still use floppy disks for a lot of shit because they're like unhackable? Wow, he really was flirting with that tree. He's gonna go long too. Look, he's going screaming long. We're all reading this incorrect. How many atmospheres can the ship withstand? It's a spaceship, so it's anywhere between 0 and 1. Oh man. Yeah, the 3.5. I guess not the big ones. What are the big ones? 5 and a quarter? I would think that most modern stuff can now use at least a CF or an SD card, because a lot of that stuff was built in the 90s, and then they're just ordering replacement rebuilds of a lot of that stuff, right, B7? Because the design process is a whole, like, it takes freaking a decade to design and approve and test something new. So they just keep rehashing the stuff that's already tried and true, which makes a lot of sense, but can result in things being a little bit antiquated. I mean, I love legacy software too. Tangelo, you mad Koopa. Tangelo the Mad Koopa. That was a mad shot. Tangelo's a mad lad. Wow.
Ready?
Yeah, right. I was reading about that. A lot of the military stuff just keeps getting new production runs of old stuff built. And that's how you end up with really expensive, like little fiberglass parts and stuff like that. Because even re-engineering that stuff is sort of outside of the realm of possibility. Which really makes you think, like, how did things used to be? Like in they say, what did they say? They call it the golden age of aviation, with like when biplanes were just giving way to single fixed wing, when everything that was ever built was a one-off. Like, could you imagine? Like, it would have been magical, but it would have been really scary. B7, like, pilots would have been like, you wouldn't, like, instead of lawyer, you'd have to say like
Nice shot.
complete lunatic, because it would have been so dangerous. and the planes themselves would have been so simple. Like one of my favorite yeah, please don't let the web developer, the crappy software developer, write anything for a plane. I really like the methodology of like when you're gonna fly a really long path in the 20s. Like you have to tie a really heavy washer around your finger with a string, and then you fly the plane with one hand, and then you hold the heavy washer with the string in the other hand, and then as you inevitably like fall asleep and doze off, you drop the washer, and it jerks your hand because it's attached to the string, and it like wakes you up, and then you grab the stick and pull the plane back up, and then you just do that until you nod off again, and then you drop the washer, and then like you wake up, you grab the stick and pull the plane back up. It's like it's incredible to think that was done, and like that was just said to be like how things were to be done. Like if you asked your superior how you were supposed to do it, like that's what they would have told you. That just I love that. I love that so much. Yeah, it's like you wouldn't want to. A smart person wouldn't participate in these activities. But they're fascinating to read about, and that's how we learn. I mean. And Jeff actually builds web apps and backends. I'm a front-end designer, so we speak the same language, dude. I've worked with STL files from... I used to do a lot of work for Tyco Electronics, actually. And I've worked with STL files from... never the aviation industry, but weird little parts from, like, the pharmaceutical industry or, like, the manufacturing industries or stuff like that. It's always really fun. Because as a front-end designer, I hack a lot of shit together. But it was always really cool to work with the 3D from the engineers. And they'd be like, do you work for us? And I'd be like, no, I'm an art student, man. Like, I'm just here to take your stuff and make it look really pretty for the trade shows and the investors and shit like that. But I always loved working with the really intelligent database cats because they always had a really cool, like, idea about how things worked when it came to like making that stuff.
Yeah.
And I think now they're reversing a lot of that to B7, since they're re-engineering some stuff to go and be like, well, this is a 3-crew plane, but we can be pretty efficient if we can re-engineer stuff to be a 2-crew plane. So we're now that we're decreasing, we're going back to 2-crew instead of 3-crew planes. Use QC for medical stuff. Yeah, the medical technology stuff was always cool. I always did that stuff. That's always bittersweet because I did some very cool work that looked amazing. Did a whole bunch of stuff for like windmills and shit too. I was under non-compete and I was under NDAs for all that stuff, so it's absent from my portfolio, which is unfortunate. Whew, he did the same thing that I did. Let me tie it up. Tangelo stays in the lead. Casual tag.
Ready?
Yeah, that would be how I would run it, Element of Smash. That's exactly how I would attack it. I'd be like, well, I need access to everything. I want to look at all the code. And then I would just go and pilfer and lift and like grab little pieces. I'll be like, this is how they're doing it over here. I mean, why can't I do it that way? I think that would be fine if I could. That's... all the software I've ever written has been exactly like that.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I have done some IT work as well, B7, and it's really good to know all that stuff. Learning how all of it works is very important. Being able to make intelligent decisions based on that basis of knowledge. It's really good for like a modern life. But the more you know, the more you know, the scarier this world becomes. But that's kind of why I like streaming, is because I can put all of my goofy like skill sets together to polish and maybe one of my own apples here and just you know, enjoy making something that looks good that's not for some client that may or may not actually be evil. Oh man, landing the plane. Yeah, actually flying a plane is very, very easy. It's the landing part that is the tricky part. And on a nice day, that's actually not that hard. It's pretty doable, except for
Nice shot.
when there's anything out of the ordinary. Did you ever do any off airport landings, B7? Did you ever do any like bush pilotry, like backwoods stuff? Even in the simulator. I'm gonna see. Oh, I got the headwind. That might actually really kill this. But it's standard spin. Oh, I don't have the line. And it's not gonna roll anyway for me, so that's
Nice
fine.
on.
Yo, have a good night, Dishnet. Awesome playing golf and getting fully smoked by you by 4 strokes. Jeez, that's embarrassing. But it's not embarrassing because he's my friend. But yo, have a good night. Sleep well, dude. Just getting in there. Right on. I'm always you may have some of this in Argentina. I'm always like, my jaw always hits the floor when I look at some of those
Ready?
those mountainous, those strips, those landing strips in really rural places in like really high altitude, and you're like, you're not gonna land on that, are you? And then you see the dude in the goofy little plane like come in and like bonk it down. You're like, oh my god, no! Like that's I mean, it's probably crazier to do with the landing than it is to take off from there. But taking off from there is no slouch either. Yeah, half knowledge can be a little bit scary, but as a freelancer, as a kind of single like free agent kind of person, I'm more okay with the less I know. I mean, you should know what you don't know. You shouldn't be brazen and cocky for no reason. You should know what you don't know. But a lot of the time, this isn't true with piloting, but with graphics, with technology, a lot of the time you just need to know how to feed the machine what it's looking for, and it'll spit back out what you want it to spit back out. Damn, that was close.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
But you should know what you don't know. Dr.
Nice.
Ebik knows that. He's a software developer too. Welcome in, Ebik. Thanks for the dubs. It's good to see you. There are places you can land but not take off. Interesting. Like, yeah, interesting. An airstrip that you can land on but you can't take off on. Yeah, Jeff makes a good point. I've been told that too by flight people, is that if you put enough power behind anything, it'll fly. It doesn't even need wings if it has enough power behind it. Yeah, the doves are, I mean, we're talking about the magic and beauty of flight. A winged dove, the wings of a bird are the inspiration for all of this. Yeah, I follow some Instagram accounts where they do like short takeoff challenges and like short landing challenges. Like they're like land. It's a specific plane can do it. Like land this plane in like less than a meter. Like, and they get the plane like in a certain headwind, they can get it just freaking floating there, and they just put it down and stop it. Like, literally less than the like 2 widths of the length of the tire. But that's specialty shit. That's not everyday aviation. Ooh, I wanted
Nice
3,
shot.
but I got 2 and 1. That changes things a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I got lucky there. I'm lined right up with it, so if I can pull off some crazy shit here, I'll be fine, but... that was not Pog. Unless, who got it? Tange? Did Tange put it away? He might have just Pogged, yeah. Where is the freaking... Ugh. Oh my god, I was right there. I was on it for a dunk,
Nice
but I wasn't
approach.
planning on a dunk. I was trying to stop it a little sooner than that. I think that's enough power. Alright, we'll
Nice.
save the birdie, but that puts us in 3rd place.
Ready?
Yeah, and Jeff makes a good point. Fixed-wing aircraft just tend to stay in the air. It's a theory, not a law. Bernoulli's principle only states that things tend to stay in the air. Like, given a fixed set of circumstances. That's another reason why I decided to just spend my... I still should get my pilot's license eventually, just to be able to do it, just to say that I can do it. But... yeah, planes, they just tend to stay. It's just a tendency that the air continues to move over the wing in a certain fashion, and you know, it's pretty solid principle. But what's that one amazing story about commercial pilot who's
Oh yeah.
one engine went out and he didn't have any way to like sort of fix it, but he just noticed it at the very last moment and pulled the other one back, like so the plane's like about to fall out of the sky and tilt and just become completely uncontrollable, and he's just like, oh, something weird's happening, and he like pulled the other throttle back and the plane just like evens out, because it's all just a tendency, like it's just a principle of physics. It's beautiful once you understand it, but it's once you do understand it, you're like, wow, yeah, anything can go wrong here. Anything can go wrong here. It's like just like that putt, or just like that thing I just did there. Smashing indeed. Ugh. I want to rough putt this, but oh my god! Did you see that? Oh, it's too much. Oh wow! Hey, we got away with that one. The last possible second, I decided to rough putt it. At the last possible second. I was like, you know what? Let's get spooky with this one.
Ready?
Yeah, even a commercial jet. Well, it depends on which commercial jet and like what the load is. But yeah, well, some of them descend at a kind of frightening rate, and they're not that capable. But some, yeah, it's incredible. You're like, man, this sucker could just fly like on its own all the way there.
Nice shot.
All right, let's try and get like a really intentional push stop here. My line is wrong, but the stop is good.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Yeah.
Nice birdie.
Thank you for sending the file, Winter. I will check it after stream, and I will let you know. Yeah, Bernoulli. No, I'm on. We're not talking trash. Bernoulli is the man. Bernoulli is a very smart dude. The first time you do that test where you make the wing and then you put it on a little string. If you know B7 knows this test probably, and then you it's on a string and you put it in front of a fan and you turn the fan on and the wing immediately like travels up the string like it has to. Like you're like, man, wow, this thing has a lot of force behind it. Like once you actually illustrate that principle of physics, it's incredible how much lift is produced by that. It pushes. It's like a force to be reckoned with. It's incredible.
Ready?
And yeah, self-drive and autopilot. Like when you actually understand how aircrafts work, like an autopilot system is a really rudimentary system. It just plots a vector and holds it. You can do that with just like capacitors and stuff.
Nice
You don't even need
shot.
digital circuitry. But they were trying to make fly-by-wire a thing in like the 40s. Like they've been working on that for freaking 100 years at this point. And it's still not there. There's still quirks we haven't figured out.
Nice shot.
Ooh, not quite enough of a fast stop there.
Great. Eagle puck.
Piezometric and static pressures. Am I understanding this correctly? And I always thought that this is incredible that the molecule, like air molecules would separate and actually travel around the wing. And then, you know, like this one travels faster
yeah.
because they're trying to reconnect because of their charge. It always amazed me because it just doesn't seem like a canvas covered wing would be able to break a molecular bond like that. But it very much is at a certain level kind of doing that. All right, I have the same push that I had last time. Let's see if I can not overcorrect it. All right, we did it. We fixed it.
Nice eagle.
It's an improvement. We pulled the eagle. Yeah, I don't have any of the actual. I'm speaking very much from like shooting from the hip physics B7. But yeah, you're more accurate than I am. Smashing was your putting tip? Okay, well then I did that. I absolutely did that. And Myong lives in Amelia Earhart's hometown, or right near it. Huge inspirational fan. To talk about a daredevil aviator.
Ready?
Alright, left shift could really screw me here.
Nice
Alright, okay, we get away with it. We get away with it. Oh, he got it! Oh no, Tange got it! Oh, that situation looked terrible to me for left shift. I was like, if I get mega left shift here, I am fucked. And Tange got it. Tange was thinking the same thing, and we flipped a coin, and he got it, and I didn't. Oh, I feel bad. Sorry, Tange. I don't know if I needed to recorrect that. Yeah, actually I did. Oh no, I bounced right over it. No!
Nice approach.
Just a little bit less power and I would have been in there. Oh man. Maru is right there
Nice
too.
birdie.
Yikes. Yeah, Tange saw me bid that a little right. He went left with it, I think. We do that sometimes. I notice that we will do that. I'll watch him and then he'll watch me and we'll change our shot compilation for if whoever goes before or after. A great recovery from Tange. Thank you for the lurk, Mario Punch. Great game of golf earlier, man.
Ready? Nice shot.
Man, yeah, that route really changes potential-wise from rookie tees. I have to get that a little bit better. And yeah, that's kind of why I really like this game with its shaping and control mechanisms, is because you really are pulling at the curve with like, it's like the pen tool in Photoshop. Or on any like envelope graph. Like you're almost pulling at an envelope. Jeff, that should have gone in. Wow, look at that. It's gonna even out for me. Line's not bad yet. Kicks left though. Nope, nope, nope. We're in the rough, darn it. Darn it. Maybe I needed one down there. Nope, we're okay. I was gonna say, that's gotta go uphill. It's really gotta go uphill there. Ophelia's just sitting on my stairs, just eye level, just staring at me right now. It's bizarre. the cat knows. At Ebic hole-in-one IRL? Man, and Ed got that hole-in-one on a par 4? Like IRL in Maine. Yeah, it's like, it's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable when you hear it out loud until you like realize that it's verifiable. Ed, freaking me, Ed, just went out there on a par 4 and shot it in. Oh my gosh, I'm so far off with this tailwind. I screwed that up, something wicked. Yes, thank you for the terminology. It's your Bezier curves. I was missing the name. Bezier, Charles Bezier, right? Didn't he write the math for all that stuff? Smart cat.
Yeah.
Are you more of a linear Bezier, Dr. Ebic, or are you sort of a logarithmic? Oh, come on, damn it. How did that not work? In the mail, like IRL cathedral? That's fucking scary. I promise I had nothing to do with that.
Nice par.
If I start getting stuff in the mail IRL, I'm gonna start freaking out. Unless I actually ordered HelloFresh, and then in which case I would absolutely expect it to come in the mail. But if I didn't order it and it arrives, I'm gonna be like, that's funny. Nicely done. Tangelo nails that chip. Yeah. Yeah, that's crossing a line. Tangelo's chipping game is just top drawer B7. The Tangelo 2 hop, there's like names for their shots. We've like coined like funny names for all this consistent stuff that they tend to really do a lot of the time. Ooh, wind on the right, shift on the right. We're gonna need a magic left-hand kick. It does straighten out a little bit, but this green's got a gully in it. But we're cruising, so... Oh, I don't know what the putt looks like over here.
Eagle.
The Tangelo 2 hop. And then Aluna took it even further and she made it better, and she was posting stuff. She was posting Tangelo 2 hops on Twitter and with the caption, "It takes two to Tangelo." And I was like, I give up. You make all of my jokes better. You made all of my jokes so much better. It was so brilliant. It was the genius thing to say. This is a shot in the dark.
Nice eagle.
Wow. Wow. Alright, putting the pressure on here. Manmaru has to make this. Keep the lead. Actually, a birdie will keep the lead for him here as well. It's a good eagle, though. It's a strong eagle. That allows me to keep the pressure. What is happening, Cream of the Crop? So good to see you. I hope you're having a good night, man. Don't green jank. you mix flag chipping and flag janking and green chipping. You're like, which one is banned? Now I don't know. He green janked. What did he do? What are you telling me that he did? He's green janking. I don't know if that's banned. That was flag chipping, though. You're not allowed to flag chip, but you can. Just don't green chip. I'm allowed to green chip. I green chipped a couple times in this match, actually. I'm not allowed to flag jank, so I'm going to be green chipping. Yeah, Grandpa Cream janks it on the green. That's the headline of the Inquirer on Saturday. Grandpa Cream janks it on the green. And it's cut to the live footage now, and it's like, oh, I thought this was America. These two taking their time. Interesting putt here, but Tangelo's got a lot to think about, actually. Oh, looks like he's making some adjustments here. It's all quiet on the green while Grandpa Cream gets his jank taken care of. Nicely done! There we go. Grandpa janks his cream on the green. For a chip like that, it's appropriate. Certainly one. Tangelo, nicely done. Shooting 22 under off for 17. That's madness. Oh, Eagle Gang, though. Eagle Gang on 16 is huge. That's big. That's very cool.
Ready?
I'll be playing a lot of Dunes, but that woods does sound tasty and delicious, like a bamboo shoot enjoyed by a happy panda. A tasty woods. I'm a Balmy Dunes. We're at HelloFresh training camp right now, so it's a lot of Balmy Dunes. I stream usually like most nights, and then I take a couple nights off, or like every other night. I don't have a good, like, I try to keep a schedule, but I'm really bad at that, and I'm late for most things anyway. So, but that said, I stream most nights.
Nice shot.
Do we get a little bit of run? Oh, it pulled back on me because of the super backspin.
Nice.
I wasn't far enough off to make that work. But we do improve our approach on this same pin that we got as last time too. Look at this. Wow, I like that. Mario, I like that. That was gonna work. I think that's probably the best. I mean, I don't mind building arcs on this green, but this green sucks. I mean, look at the grid. This is a very, very difficult green to play on. Pulls it back there with a little arc. Nicely done. Like, watch, I'm gonna quadruple count this, and I'm that close to it. It's
Nice birdie.
It's there's stuff happening, and it's difficult. Al Fritz is here. Love you, Al. I'm so glad to see you. And yeah, this conversation is appropriate for 0420. 6 minutes until that, depending on your time zone. I like that, B7. That's a great idea. I tend to, like I said, I'm usually late for everything except for 420. I'll be a little bit early for that. That's fine with me. Cool with that. Nice putt from Maru. Holds it down for the lead. Oh gosh, I figured if I looked away for long enough, we might get. I might have been able to look back at a tie there. But yeah, that's kind of why I got into advertising and visual effects, because I had less potential to have something dangerous happen than when I'm behind the stick of a plane. And then you can keep the 420 really close too. But yeah, I'm gonna take a dab after this match for sure. That sounds good to me. We'll take a short break and then we'll get back over to training camp if anybody wants to join. Do you want to join us? Are you training out there, B7? I went a little bit long here, but you know why I went a little bit long? Because I actually forgot my rookie route. Rookie route runs long here for me. I don't actually have to shoot over the creature if I don't want to. And I just forgot that. So we're just gonna take our champ shot over the creature with just like a little bit of an advantage because of where things are here. But I am downhill
Oh,
at it.
yeah.
Sort of expected the meter to curve that way, but it just didn't.
Eagle.
But the putt's good. I like it here. Just cream it, straighten that angle out uphill. Get it in there. Nicely done. Put the
Nice
eagle on, keep
eagle.
the pressure. Maru has to make his eagle for the win, otherwise he's tying with little old me. I think. Wait, no. He'll beat me with a birdie too. Or he'll tie me with a birdie. Am I thinking about that right? Exclamation point TB. I do need more taco-centric commands. Okay, so here's so this is for Man Maru's win, right? His eagle here is for the win, 21 under. If he misses this, he can tie me with a birdie. And the putt is off. And it's in! Damn you, Man Maru! Ah! Damn you, Jeff. You're just such a damn good golfer, man. Tangelo takes the win at a strong 25 under. Look at that. That's big, dude. That's huge. Man Maru in second place at 21 under. Myself in third at 20. This is magical. That was a great putt, dude. It's okay. That was a great putt. No apologies ever, Jeff. There are no friends in love and war and Mario Golf. Mario Kart. Good looking scorecard though. Good looking scorecard. I shaved 2 strokes off my golf game from the last time. So that's kind of cool. We improved. We went from 18 to 20 just now in training camp. It's training camp. It's HelloFresh training camp on Balmy Dunes. We're training for the Open. Everybody's involved and invited and should join, even just to train. Lots of fun. And we're talking about really cool stuff. This is all like incredible conversations. It's like a real game of golf. Hanging out with our heady friends, talking about machines and planes, stuff like that. I dig it. I dig it. Yo, thank you for the sub, B7. Subscribing at tier 1. Thank you so much. Enjoy all my homemade emotes and all the ad-free viewing. And the cool-looking teal fireball that dropped in our magic bag over here. And yeah, get the HelloFresh. It's good, and they're sponsoring us for this month. So our golf community is we have the eye of corporate America. I've been working on stream for a while. It's tough to learn how to do everything, and it's even tougher to actually like put the nuts and bolts together to make the stuff, and then to go ahead and remake it how you want it. Like, it took me so long to get the little fireball dudes to be like different sizes and to do different things, and then the Cooligans are here. It's a huge effort. I mean, we've been affiliated for like 10 months now, I think. So, fledgling streamer for sure, but things are starting to look pretty good around here. You got some nuts you can bolt. I had a joke. I had a joke about lag bolts, and then I lost it. The HelloFresh Sand Hill Open by Balmy Dune Resorts, Jeeves Yard. Brought to you by Jeeves Yard. I like it. That's very internet of you. Manmaru is Manmemru. And the big explosion. Oh no, it's like my stream is taking its time to think about that one. I have to do that again for you because that one wasn't loading. But that one looks really good on the Mario Kart thing. Yeah, look, training camp has a freaking nuclear bomb going off on it. That's freaking awesome, NBH. What is happening? So good to see you. Never been happier. Welcome in, dude. I hope you're having a good night, my man. Right on. B7 pours a glass of cheap scotch, and the night moves from God, I'm working tomorrow to at least I'm still young. That's a good vibe. That's a good vibe. B7, pilot extraordinaire, and a scotch drinker. That's why we're friends. I used to love me some cheap scotch. Let me tell you what. And Element of Smash working on a nice milk stout. I'm going to get into. I have a big chunk of some Star Killer, sativa hybrid, but sativa dominant hybrid shatter that I'm going to go get into, and then we're going to come back and do more Balmy Dunes training camp, perhaps. Who's coming up in this next room? We've got. I think we have a filled room. We've got Lady Myong. We've got 420 Herney Sanders. 420 Herney joining us. Herney Sanders is once again asking you to buy HelloFresh on the golf course. It's delicious. It's the perfect snack on a day of golf. Get your Uber Crush and your Mario Shy Guys. I am going to go toke up and take a little 420 break myself. So get cozy. Pull up a chair and a glass of something equally cozy. And join us for HelloFresh training camp. I like it, Jeff. I think the conversation's great. I think it's fully warranted for like a hot toddy or a glass of scotch or a bong hit, like I'm about to do. Yeah, it's like if you're a third shifter, if your schedule has drifted, you're around at this time of night. It's like it's like we're doing the graveyard shift, but it's like all the stuff that you do on the graveyard shift except for work is what goes on here. I know a lot of our friends like to play this game at work too, so that's definitely something Frosty does. I know that. Yeah, go put the mesh hoodie on and stay warm. I'll be right back after these messages. And we're back. Thanks for being patient with me, as always. That was a good one. That was a really good one. I was really feeling the vibe. Everything's really feeling very progressive and productive here in training camp. So I went in really zealous. Got a big chunk of that Star Killer. And frankly, I feel capital. I hope you're feeling capital this evening as well. My favorite thing about the HelloFresh Open is the growth that it symbolizes for the community and the sport and the stream and everybody as a whole, the community as a whole. Would we have thought that there was any way that we could be running like a pro on the internet, sort of half esportsy sponsored tournament in our beloved Mario Golf Super Rush a year ago? I don't know. I mean, we're ambitious, so we would have said yeah, but I don't know if I don't know. I think I just wanted it to work like on stream. I think I always just wanted to get the thing working on Twitch, and just the fact that we're now here and we can say that we're sponsored for golf. I mean, that's like, that just alone brings legitimacy to our endeavors. So I like that. That's the coolest thing for me. But also, it's pretty cool that 50 people can take advantage of this code throughout the Open. So that's cool too. I haven't heard back from their PR department. I did find the email address. I composed the email. They haven't gotten back to me yet, so it's becoming less and less likely that they will get back to me. But I asked for something free to give away. I was like, I don't want it for myself. I want to give it to whoever wins the tournament from HelloFresh because it's a sponsorship. So that may be possible. But at the very least, you could use the code if you wanted to. But I'm not sure if I'll be able to actually have like a giveaway. At the very least, you'll get the cool NFT from me, like the cool image asset, the all balmy team at the end of it. Basically, the Globetrotters of the Balmy Dunes Open will receive, a little keepsake from myself. But I'm working on it for you. The management, the media management team is out there lobbying on the players' behalf. That media management team being me. Let's do it. I will participate, Element. I will embellish. I will make it sound so cool. I just like to be involved in cool shit. And I know you do too, so that's a lot of what I like the most about this. So the fact that but I think the second tier fact of what I think is so cool about the Balmy Dunes Open is that currently 52 people have entered the Open. That's huge for this only being open for like the submission to throw your hat into the ring has only been there for like 2 days, and it's up until Thursday of this week. So you've got another 2.5 days to decide to enter this tournament. Which, if you're watching, you should enter. You should enter if you haven't entered already. But 52 people is pretty big. But yeah, I really am. I'm feeling that lovely, that post-dab warmth in my joints that it's really good for the arthritis. And yeah, well, that was always a thing that I was wrestling with Cathedral or Smash, is that how do I worry about the tiers? If I do a giveaway, how do I make sure that I don't just give things away to Dr. Evic? And the tier-based All Dunes team thing really solves that, because it allows there to be 4 winners instead of just 1 in each sort of tier of play in the community. So that's much more fair than whatever I was going to do. Yeah. When it comes to like arthritis treatment, I think that's a big thing. I mean, I definitely notice a lot of benefit from that. But open invite, sign up now, all golfers invited. I'm being redundant at this point. The room is open and we are ready to rock, though. If you want to jump in and join me, ooh, shit. But yeah, I all things like that element of Smash are really good for everything. But even explaining so far, like a lot of what we've been working on, like it's hard for me to manage my life and also stream as much as I want to and do. So doing a documentary on top of that, oh my gosh, that would be so difficult. Documentaries are something that I have done, I could do. They're a lot of work, but it would be doable. But I would participate in somebody else's documentary project. That's not something that's on my plate right now. Did we call? I think we called. I think it was Myong. Who did we call? It was Cathedral, right? And Myong and 420 Herney. There is a way to stack your Mii. If you make a really big Mii, I think you can get it to like 300 plus drive. I haven't played with stacked Miis in a while. My Mii is terrible, like really low drive. Good control, but just really low drive. But if Henry or Myong or Cathedral are not down to play, then Never Been Happier is also in the queue, ready to take a spot. But yeah, I pulled the names and then I forget who they were. $218. I think mine is like 128. Like it's really bad. And that's 4-bar double star, or like 138 or something. Mine is terrible. Grandpa Bunts, or yeah, Graveyard. Grandpa Bunts, or Grandpa Graveyard's name is Bunts, and that's all he can really do is bunt. In ranked play you must choose a character from the game that's not a Mii. Yeah, but we've never run a Mii tournament. It would be tough to make it fair, but it'd be something very cool to run. You always want to see everybody's Mii too. You'll have a great night, Sir Duke. Sleep well, my man. Awesome chilling out with you. I think Myong and Henry might be AFK for now, if you want to jump in, NBH. Oh yeah. Perfect post-dab song. And we're headed off to Balmy Dunes in the evening. That's right. It's 99.6 Balmy Dunes. Smooth jazz on Balmy Dunes. Thanks for smoothing out your evening on WBALMY. Balmy Dunes for the Calmy Tunes. We're a jazz station. That's right. Yeah. Yes, please. I would love to see the playlist. Oh yeah, the Light World race. Man, I mean, well, anything can be. I'm the HelloFresh sponsorship thing for the channel, so like anything we do can be like. If you want to do the Light World race sponsored by HelloFresh, we could do that. Or I could just turn the shit off for our Light World race, that's fine too. Whatever you want to do. But we do have a spot open in this room. I think if if Myong's not around. So if you want to join for even if you want to do a casual B7, you don't have to play ranked if you don't want to, or anybody else that's hanging out. Yeah, sometimes my synapses just really do the trick. I really should write that one down. It's a jazz station, Balmy Dunes. Thanks for tuning in to Balmy Dunes for your Call Me Tunes this evening. WBLM. Why? Because we gotta have the calm Zen tunes. Do 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 do. Is he playing Careless Whisper and the water level from Donkey Kong at the same time? This DJ is a fucking madman. Oh man. Yeah, I was letting the song do the work. I was just letting the mood really drive, the character there. Jazz DJ. Should I turn the music down? Is it loud? Is it overly loud? I always try to keep the mix in check, but it's always a little bit different on your end than it is on my end. Oh, loud as in not mid. Yeah. Careless Whispers, smooth jazz at the dunes. I want to play at a desert resort. Gosh, that's something I've never done. That just seems cool if you're playing jazz and you're looking out and there's sand dunes. Jeez, I've never done it. I've never done a gig like that. That sounds fun. That sounds cool. Yeah, here's my exclamation point here. I'll do it for you in chat. Yeah, here's my friend code. Jump in. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be good. It's all the only way to get better is to suck for a little while, and then eventually, we're all of a sudden you don't even realize it. You're better than you were. But I'm not as good as a lot of these players, and I've come not leaps and bounds, but steps, more than baby steps. I'm so oblivious. I'm like, this is my chillest playlist. And everyone here is so accessible and cool. That's one of the most incredible things about just this little corner community of the internet is that the Mario Golf Super Rush Discord server really is very genuine and friendly, and it's a good place to spend your time on the internet. I haven't really had the ability to, a couple of months ago, I was lurking constantly in chat. I would never chat that much, but I was always had it up on a laptop. I was always watching it go by. And lately, I've just been a little bit more, my schedule has sort of drifted, and I've just been a little bit lazier this winter. I haven't had a whole lot of extra time, so I haven't been lurking as much, so. But everybody in that server is so cool. And always down to share tips and coach new players. Time Cop? Yeah. Nice. Good tunes in that movie. Yeah. The 420, yeah, you just spark that fucker and hit it, and you're like, oh, this is why I tune into this motherfucker. I really earned my keep with that one. I really earned my keep with that one. And yeah, with things like melee and lag experience, things like that. Yeah, if you don't live next to an internet backbone, sometimes it can really affect your play. This game is really strange in that it's did it pop up and I didn't see it? I apologize. Yeah, it did. I didn't catch that. Rosa with the four-wheeler. Nice. Nice. Or wait, no, cancel. And then I can invite you, but if you go to friend room, you will see it too. But I will shoot you the invite. I should try and play Smash again. Although I would just be a casual sort of novelty player. The potato. The potato in the chat. Like, there's a couple of things that I mean to read when I look down, and then in the middle of all that, there's just a potato with a look on its face. That's my favorite part about Winter's contribution to a lot of the conversation. But yeah, you know, we do our best. I pride myself on positive, genuine obliviousness. When something's perhaps not positive, I just ignore that shit so hard that it's like it doesn't even. Like it's not even there. It's not always the healthiest thing, but potato creature, Psycho Jam. It's the potato, like I don't know, like it's the potato that you can get that potato in many different places, but I don't know, the face is just freaking funny on this. Many of these, all of these, the face is good. The face is good. All right, we've got B7, NBH, Cathedral, and myself for a fun bid at the Balmy Dunes open settings. We're going to run a little team match here. Just keep things interesting. Let's do... Well, my aviation buddy, the B7 yard here. And then let's do the Never Been Cathedral. And I think that'll be pretty fair. And you've got 5 minutes on this. And we're headed off to Balmy Dunes. The call me Balmy. Yeah, Agent B7 is a casual tag. They are not playing for rank points. Just to reiterate. But they are my teammates, so we're gonna fly. We're gonna rotate, and we're gonna look good out there. Scared Potato also has like a judgy, like a scared, but also like you could use it in the situation if somebody says something kind of like, because it's like, it looks like it's looking at somebody else like that's fucked up, right? I'm not just making that up. Like that's what I read off of it, but it also is. It's just also kind of scared. No prob. There was that story, Agent B7, aviation enthusiast. I'm sure they know the story about the guy that was sitting at a bar in, was it Chicago or was it in New York City, where like he made the bet with a bunch of people at the bar that he could go to the airport and steal a plane and land it in the street in front of the bar like no prob, and somebody called his bluff with a whole bunch of money, and so he like blackout drunk drove to the airport. And just went and got in a plane and drove it down the runway, lights off, got airborne, like, and flew it in between the buildings and set it down right in front of the bar, and then just got out and went back to the pub, and I think as the story goes, like he did it again, because like 3 or 4 years later, like a bunch of people at the bar like didn't believe him, and so he fucking did it again. It's verifiable, like it actually happened, like. So I'm sure you've heard it many times, but that's what we're doing right now. That's you and me. That's what we're doing right now with this golf game. That's where I'm taking that. I know that's a long path to walk you down, but that's where I'm going with that. Yeah, it's an incredible story. If you haven't heard the story, it's an incredible story. Very cool story. Planes are fun. Here we go. 420 indeed. Yeah. Yeah, that Star Killer really, I'm seeing stars, but in a good way. In a really good way. The Puget Sound fly it like you stole it. Nice. Is that where where that happened? Man, yeah, in the Carolinas and stuff, where there's all those long, sandy. Ooh, we see a shakeup here. We've got Cathedral giving up second tee on Balmy Dunes. Cathedral is going to come back in for a fourth tee shakeup. NBH and B7 arguably on the more advantageous tee boxes at this point for the desert course. A different airplane theft. Gotcha. They're worth a lot. I mean, a lot of people want them. Many are willing to go to great lengths to get them. But yeah, the more I learn about modern aviation, the more I think it would be funner to fly like a more analog plane. Rookie tees, light winds, round 1 settings. We'll do round 2 and 3 settings this week in training camp too. Perhaps tomorrow for our sponsored segment, we'll run each round's worth of settings in some pred matches for a good berth of things. But this is where our focus is going to have to lie for the first part of the week anyway. So round 1, call me balmy. Round 1 is pretty calm. The call me balmy rookie light. Rookie light. I'm coining it right now. Rookie light is hereby known as a call me balmy. I don't know why I find that so funny. Yeah, right. It's like you're flying a plumbing factory. Like all the weird little rolly liquid ball gauges and stuff. You're basically, it's like as much like driving a train, like a steam engine. You're flying a freaking plumbing fitting factory. Yeah, you 50 feet up, down. You got a lot of play in that wheel. And the actual dial's got a lot of like analog play in it too. You're like, is it registering? You're like, gosh, I'm just not sure. 50 feet up or down doesn't seem like it would make a difference, but at a certain level, it really does. Especially if you're in a plane that ejects downward. This is incredible. You talk about funny aviation stories. There was a period where they were developing a lot of planes that ejected downwards, like out of the lower portion of the aircraft would the pilot's chair like fly out, and which seems like it might work, but then what if you have to eject right after takeoff? Like there was a procedure for that in the flight manual, is that if you have to eject right after takeoff, you're supposed to roll the aircraft so that you eject upwards. And RIP to a lot of the dudes that didn't roll the fucker fast enough, because that's actually a really flawed design. There's no reason they should have to do that shit. Could you imagine, B7, a downward ejecting aircraft? Have you ever flown an aircraft that actually had an ejection seat? I'm curious about that.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Halfway to the cat toy? Nice. I might even buy new cat toys as well, just so I have more things to choose from when you finally do it, so we can get the mood right.
Yeah.
All right,
Nice.
perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, there we go. That's good. I like that. No, of course not. Not even in the simulator. I don't know if they have like aircraft like that. What's the I guess even like
Ready?
marine aircraft and stuff that's not like really short range aggressive stuff. I like only that stuff has ejection seats, right? Like even like longer range like stuff, like a lot of that stuff just doesn't have that tech or that hardware in it. That's just like sort of like overkill, I guess. But I don't know. I'm asking because I'm curious, because that's the kind of stuff that I don't know, because I didn't take my knowledge base that far.
Nice shot.
We're gonna get a piece of this slope,
Nice on.
but somehow we get a stop right on this run. Oh my gosh! I was gonna say, how did I stop it there? Because it looks like it should roll any which way, any which number of these directions that looks like it could go roly-poly, but it didn't. It stopped. Interesting. Okay, so okay. Yes! That's what I'm
Nice,
talking
nice.
about. All right. I had to go silent and think about that for a while, but I did it. Wow, that was tricky.
Oh.
Wow, you flown some of those Pakistani jet fighters? Those things are cool. I love that shit, B7. Those Libyan fighters, those old Libyan, F7s? They're really, like, they're pretty rudimentary, but goddamn, those pylons did shit with those, with, like, fucking stuff that you would never thought they could do with those aircraft. They did. The U.S. always had it way easy. Like, our fighter pilots, like, they have everything going for them. Like they like a lot, like like those the Persian cats and stuff like that. I love that shit. Rudimentary interception aircraft, like that's just it's poetic. It's sort of poetic in this day and age. That was a good dunk. That was a big arc and a downhill dunk. Thank you for dropping those gravestones. Element of Smash. That was fully appropriate. That cat loves you for it. I'm gonna try and not send this so hard this time. Maybe we'll try and learn how to do this properly. This is a tough one to do right. All right, yeah, that's better.
Great.
That's a lot better. We are gonna get this eagle. We're gonna get this eagle, I think. And this is a 3-way rank, so that's kind of good, right? Or 2-way at least. 3-way, Cathedral, myself, and NVH. Cathedral might be cash too. I'm not sure. I just want to confirm. Just gotta send it, sort of, but not too much. Great looking putt, NBH. Great looking putt, dude. And the lag killed your shape in the meter. I hate that. When you're doing it right on time and the arrows just aren't registering. Oh, I hate that shit. It wasn't me. It was Princess Peach. Oh.
Aww.
Ready?
That's funny. Did you hear my Princess Peach? But then my mic cut out right after that. That's really funny. No, it wasn't intentional, but it was excellently placed. But no, I didn't realize B7 was that far off, and they would. What I was saying when my mic cut out was like they would have made that if I didn't. That's my fault. I put them up against a timer that they didn't need. They didn't need that. So they would have made that. Ooh, I got a little bit of lag happening here. Oh no, NBH gets kicked. Motherfuck. Should we reset? We're only on hole 4. He got the dreaded comm error. That's been happening to one person in one match a night lately, and it's bummer. Yeah, I think everybody was. That's the way this game is built, is that it waits for other connections. Yeah, and if there's a nuke going off, it just doesn't care. It's just like you all have to wait. Yeah, my mic probably did do me a favor there. Yeah, they used P2P, and every communication aspect, every bit of data that has to travel between all 4 players and like be seamless. It's kind of incredible that they expected that to work. That's probably why online matches are only 3 holes, because it's excruciating. But we can just start over. I'm fine with that. And it's like normally that's not always done, but it's, you know, it's a stream thing, it's a lag thing. Let's just call it. Let's just start the whole match over. I'm fine with that. If you guys want to do that, that's totally cool with me. It's as long as everybody's in agreement, I'm fine with it. I don't care. That does have a thing, but we play with Shiro B7 and it's fine. You know, he's in Switzerland, so it's usually fine. And you didn't DC. You're pretty good. And even a little bit of lag, it's like you gotta deal with. You know, we're used to dealing with it. Password is 8. We'll get a little bit of a mulligan match going on here. $51 LFN. It was also a room that I've had open all night too, so that could have something to do with it. But yeah, I don't care about giving everybody a second chance at the first couple of holes. Yeah, a good old-fashioned rebate. It's midnight manic Monday. Nice. Did you at least put it in the fridge? A little bit of leftover Taco Bell. It's usually pretty good. I had some leftover Indian food that I ate tonight. B7 is here. Oh man, you're doing well. You and Cathedral was shooting par for the course off on 4 potential, and everything. You guys are getting better. Yeah, I was really lucky. A friend of mine their family was in town and they were cooking like lots and lots of food. and I got some leftovers, so pretty cool. They even gave me some naan bread that went along with it, and I was like, you are the kindest. You are the kindest people. They're really nice to me. We worked together on one thing, and then we sort of just remained friends. They're not too far away from me. Yeah, it was. I was actually taken aback. I was like, you really just want to give me food? I was like, that's so nice. Yeah, and I saved a little piece of naan for something else, even if I just like put some salsa on it or something tomorrow. I saved a little piece. Yeah, Element of Smash is refereeing for us. They're like, they want a good, clean fight. Even a little PB&J. That sounds awesome, dude. I have some almond butter too. All right, a call me balmy. It's a call me balmy. We have to start it over. We can't be all hot-headed and sweaty over it. It's call me balmy. I got the calm SNES music playing. It's 99 W99 WBLMY 99.3 Balmy Dunes. The calmiest, balmiest jazz. Here we go. Hole 1. Oh yeah, you can make a breakfast sandwich on the little piece of naan. It's a great idea.
Ready?
It's a great idea. I can hear it in my head, NVH. I'm not doing a great job at articulating exactly. I mean, you're getting what I mean, but I can hear it. I can hear it in my head. It sounds like the freaking smooth jazz station from like the 90s. I'm getting better at articulating this hole, though. I don't know what that means, but I'm getting a lot closer. A little bit back on that. This putt's good.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Yas. Actually, no, this putt's not good. I don't know what I was thinking when I said that. Yeah, you're rolling you're smoking what I'm rolling.
Take that.
Oh my gosh. Okay. This is a great case study example. I don't know if we have any of the higher level OC in chat still at this hour of the evening, but Cathedral chipped it in and did not flag shot it, but hit the pin and put it in. I'm not actually sure if that counts for a penalty in the tournament settings, but this pin does suck. I know it wasn't a jank. I know, but I'm also not a ref, and there's all this talk about the weird minutia of like how they're gonna enforce this. You know what I mean? Oh shit. I'm just curious in this instance because this is a perfect example of what everybody was talking about. Oh my gosh, that was under pressure. That was under pressure. He didn't flag it. Hit the pin. It hit the pin. I actually have my audio muted here, but we would have heard it. You would have heard it. Yeah, that was an arc under pressure.
Ready?
That was a good way to stay relevant. He was on the green. It was a green chip. Didn't hit the flag. It smacked the pin. Yeah, right? That counts. It just smacked the pin high. We got high and we smacked the pin. There's no rules against, there's no law against that. You can't chastise me for getting high and smacking a little pin. It's just what we do, you know? It's who I am.
Nice shot.
But he didn't flag though. He hit the pin.
Nice one.
Because the flag was on the other side of the pole. It's like, I think it was just a matter of chance that he didn't hit the flag. He actually hit the pin. Well, it's incredible. I don't think that's a penalty. I mean, it was absolutely, well, I don't know. You can't say it was an accident. I believe that he didn't intend to do it, but that's not really my place to say on the golf course. You know, it's his.
Nice birdie.
He's the one putting the golf ball in the hole. Like that's his job. That's what he's there to do, and he did it. Like it's not. I feel like I don't. You know. I think I'm overstepping my bounds even discussing it. I mean, it hit the pin. It just, whether it hits the pin low or it hits the pin high, that's a different thing. If it had been an accidental flag shot, though, he would not have been able to count it.
Nice shot.
This should be going fast enough. No, maybe not. Oh my gosh. Dude, no! Shit! Why didn't that go fast enough? Ah, it didn't go fast enough. I did a few things wrong with that. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna penalty again. No, I'm not. That right shift is weird. That right shift is very strange. That was a weird one.
Nice.
I did not expect it to behave like that. This is bad. I need another one of those things that I did on the game before. Oh man, it went short? Wow. It's impressive that I actually was able to do that, but not what I needed.
Bogey.
Oh.
No, B7 in the water as well. Our team's not having as nice of a bid as we had last time. The shit. I have to take bogey here. Yeah, this is Cathedral's chance to he's holding out for a double bogue here, maybe miraculously. Oh no, B7 has to take the double bogue too though. And NBH with a good where's NBH at? On the green with a nice opportunity for birdie here. No, pin drops are not flag janks. In my opinion, I don't think that that counts at all, but I want somebody to look at that and tell me that it doesn't count. You know? Good putt.
Oh, no.
Good putt. Alright, this is a little bit of a shake-up here, but it's not actually that crazy. I think in the Pred, the teams are only down by 1. Never Been Cathedral is down by 1, I think. Me too, Cathedral. I started getting really like antsy over that. And I lost my focus as well. I lost my focus. Thank you, Frosty, for taking note of that. Because I would imagine that by letter of the law, that's not a flag jank. It didn't hit the flag. Alright, I got all three there. I should just be able to drop this bomb. Ooh, wind is pushing me a little past it. Alright. The placement for the drop was nice, but the wind pushed me a little past it.
Eagle Puff.
Wow, you deserve that, Cathedral. Look where they are at.
Nice eagle.
You deserve that. Alright. Never been happier in a good spot for Eagle as well. The putt is off from B7. Drives it by. Right over the hill. Sets up in the fringe here for birdie. Nice eagle from NBH. A little bit flatter over here. Still has an arc leaning with it in sandstorm conditions here. Builds the arc a little bit lean. Has to set up for par. And the pred is tied.
Yes.
Interesting. And the prediction is tied. 3 under, 3 under, and 1 over, 1 over. Well, I'm happy that I seeded the teams properly. But it's anybody's match now. Very difficult green. The dunes greens have sand in them, so they run a little bit weird. They're gritty.
Nice shot.
Bye, Pokey. Get a good look at Pokey there. I think I'm going in the bunker. But that's okay. We got enough juice on it to get down into the flat. NBH in the same spot. Even Al says this is fine to do. Oh! Oh,
Nice
man.
approach. Birdie putt.
That was freaking close by both bunker players there.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, Zing hits it on the green and says a little prayer, makes a circle of salt. Has a chant that he does. And I've seen him get crazy shit done with it. Everybody's strategy is valid. Welcome in, Zing. It's so good to see you. What is happening, dude? We're on training camp. Balmy Dunes Open, sponsored by HelloFresh training camp this week.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Cathedral needs your energy, Zing. What would you tell Cathedral right now? Because he needs you.
Ready?
Have lunch at work. That's the advice for Cathedral. Have lunch on company time. Zing is a smart man. Zing is a wise man. Zing is like, don't use your lunch break for lunch. Go eat lunch on company time and then go smoke a joint on your lunch break.
Nice shot.
Tell him to wiggle it. Yeah, do a lot of
Nice on.
Fucking awesome. I bet the bathrooms at your library are really nice. Cathedral works in like a remodeled lab, but the bathrooms are so nice. When the putt's off, a long bomb from NBH uphill. Sets it up right next door. Oh my gosh. Has to take the par there. Right next door to this. Look at this. Beautiful putt from B7. Nicely done from a little bit further off than NBH was. That was for par as well, but they hold it together. Holding it together. Nicely done, B7. That's what we need. That's all we need on this team. We just hold this shit together. You know how airplanes work. You don't even have, you can put duct tape on the wing. It's fine. People get nervous when they see duct tape on the wing. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's how you know somebody looked at it. Decided that it needed a little bit of attention. A little duct tape on the wing, you know? Building this thing as we fly it. Element of Smash, scrawling things on public restroom door in Sharpie marker. It's where you learn all the best stuff. It's where you learn all the best like fun phrases as a kid. You get to read all that. You're doing a service to the world by you got to keep that tradition alive. Where else is an 8-year-old kid gonna, go into a Denny's bathroom and come out and be like, Weiner Diner 69er? Like, where else are you gonna learn that shit? I mean, it's the public restroom door. With all the shit written on it. Oh, I didn't get any of my arrows? Oh my gosh. Damn it. That's lame. That sucks. There's a little bit of lag, but I wanted like 3 arrows across that. I didn't get any of them.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I know, right?
Oh, no.
That was the most basic one that I could think of. Good line. A lot of emotion in that putt from B7. No, underpowered. Crap.
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, I thought I was giving it up. Okay. I thought I was giving it up, but we're okay. We hold steady. It's okay. I'm out there on the wing putting duct tape on the shit. What about Zeppelins? That's not a plane. We're talking about planes, but what about like
Ready?
what about like air like dirigibles? Do you ever fly one of those in the simulator, B7? You rough putted? There you go. It's a spooky art to learn how to do the rough putt. But I think it's a usable and it's a worthwhile skill to have. Cream of the Crop has it. Yeah, Cream of the Crop has it. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Yeah, I used to work at a diner, so there's all that. There's always all kinds of raunchy shit popping up in the bathroom.
Nice shot.
Nothing lighter than air. I don't even know if that is actually in the simulator, but I don't know how any of that would work. That seems like a fool's errand. A dirigible seems like more dangerous than it's worth. But you see those pictures of those guys walking on top of them while they're sailing? Like they're flying them like across the ocean, and there's guys like on the top doing repairs. It's like, ugh. Oh my gosh, you never even, you're like, how would you even? Come on, pull for me. Oh, I had the idea right. I even bid the wind pretty well.
Nice on.
A little bit further off than I intended. Okay. We're pretty sound.
Nice birdie.
They are pretty slow, but they're so round. And seems dangerous to walk around on the top of one. while it's doing its thing, but they are pretty incredible.
Ready?
Oh yeah, no, I like where your head's at, B7, because I too had a really bad super backspin habit for a really long time, and it took me months to break it. I think it's a fine way to learn how to do a couple of very interesting strats. I still use it really consistently on
Nice shot.
par threes, where I'll just sort of try and like scribble in. I'll try and like just get it over the hole and scribble in something that'll work for an ace. Get me over there. Yeah, I spilled off the. I did want to do that. I actually meant to do that. I was trying to spill off my speed because I had topspin on it. Never been happier with a strong shot here. Cathedral is in the penalty zone. Yes. Has to take the stroke there. 4.5 yards down. With some weird headwind. Ooh, I wanted one more arrow down there. Get down. Get down. Get down. Come on, please. Down. Wow. Oh my gosh. One more arrow really might have put me there. Oh my gosh. I should be waiting. I should be waiting.
Nice eagle.
I'll take that eagle. No, but I like that. I like that bad habit you've developed,
Oh,
B7.
no.
I think it's good for you. I'm speaking from experience because I too had that bad habit, and I got really good at using it. And then you break yourself of it, and then you still have that. That'll stick with you. That strategy will get good at it. Yeah, that's the dirty secret of everything, Cathedral, is that we all hate this game so much. Nobody knows why they can't stop playing it. Which makes us like hate ourselves even more over it. But I think no, that super backspin strat that you're using there, B7, is really good in a lot of different places. But it can also get you into You've already seen probably, you know, when super backspin goes wrong. Yeah, I treat this game really aggressively with my ideas of my theory strategies. I'm zen, but sort of competitive about it. Cathedral gets a little bonk off there into the wilderness, and they make him stay. There's no penalty. B7 as well. Looks like the same kind of bonk. I think they went for that outcropping over there and didn't make it. Good chip, though. Nice high arc. The big rainbow. They know what they're doing with that roll in. That's actually pretty intentional. A little bit further off. I have a wicked one here. Do I just bump it up there? No, I'm gonna do this. No kick. I don't have the left. Yeah, it's not gonna. It's not gonna bounce that way.
Birdie putt.
Very close from B7. That's a tricky putt.
Nice birdie.
Rosa's shift is tough to deal with too. That's another reason why I don't like to play her that much, is because her shift is very significant. A lot like Bowser, or I think Daisy's similar too with the Dorito. About the same size. Maybe Rosa's is a little bit bigger. But yeah, when you get that full right shift, Rosa's, you're like, what is happening?
Ready?
Reading the grid takes a while to learn how to do too, B7. There's so many different conditionals for how that works. And a long putt is always sort of chancy. Let's try and actually roll this. I don't do it that well here. But we'll go for it. We'll try and go rolling uphill. Not too bad. Never been happier. He's got a great line. Look at that. He's so close. That was a great shot. Oh man, the Cathedral. That was a beautiful chip that's all lined up and just smashes that pin.
Nice
Dents the
birdie.
shit out of it. Yeah, and take a bong hit for that one. Or a whack off the bowl for that one. NBH
Aw,
just a hair underpowered. Ooh, that's there's all kinds of stuff happening in that camera angle right there. Yeah, this is a bad par 3. The slope on this par 3 is terrible. It's a sandstorm. It's only 9-mile-an-hour wind, but it's sandstorm conditions, so the approach is going to be really weird. It's making me chuckle, Cathedral. Picturing you like with a big, like, huge bong or something. It's making me laugh. Yeah, and you have to shoot it up. What is it? It's 13 yards above you from the tee box. 13 yards. That's pretty tall. No matter what, your mom always calls it doing bongs. Oh no, Mom, I'm not doing bongs again. I'm not, Mom. Okay, maybe I am. So what if I am doing bongs in here, Ma? Always in the basement. Your mom is, she's very keen to a particular archetype. A wood in the wind like this. Risky indeed, but I don't really mind it because I think I can read it. Maybe not. Way downhill of that. Too downhill. Nope. That was bad.
Great. Eagle putt.
Dun, 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 dun. I was sitting in my room. I was just listening to music. My mom came in. I didn't even know she was standing there. She's yelling at me. She's like, Mike. And then I was like, what? She's like, you're on drugs. I'm like, no, I'm not, Ma. I used to be able to do that whole freaking thing. I used to be able to do that whole thing. You guys think it's best to put you somewhere you're not gonna hurt somebody else. You're not gonna hurt yourself. What are you saying, Mom? What are you saying? Oh my gosh.
Nice eagle.
That was for Mike. All Mike wanted was a Pepsi, and nobody would give it to him. And that chip was for Mike. Ooh, wow. Is that B7? Yeah, B7 got aged on the uphill putt. B7 got the hot dog there. B7 got the $5 hot dog for that one. It was a beautiful putt too. I think we actually had a little. Yeah. We had a shot of it where you came in beautifully. It just bonked off the pin. We call that getting aged. This particular player is known to do that, like, pretty often. His name is Age. Yeah, if there was, it's because you hit it dead center, and it smacked off the pin. That's what's actually happening there. You're punished for accuracy with a nice putt. Ooh, somebody's getting fucked here. That's NBH. I might join you on that, in that club. I am gonna join you in that club. We both get fucked, and not in the cool way. I am way back here. Oh man. Okay. This is terrible. This is really bad. It's really bad. Beautiful placement from Cathedral. Sweeping up easy points for Team Never Been Cathedral. no, do I do it twice? I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. That's frustrating. I can't believe I did that. Well, it's basically a penalty. It's basically a penalty. Mm. Mm.
Smashing.
Smash! Marianne, come look, I've thrown up on the golf course. Yeah, HelloFresh is not gonna take this one. They're like, you looked like pretty bad out there. You weren't doing bongs or anything, were you? No! No! I push something off screen. I turn the Hello Bong ad off, and it's anxiety medication. I have a card that says that. Slime Time Live. It's a trivia question or physical challenge. What do you pick,
Nice
NBH?
shot.
I was so close to that rock. Oh man. I want the physical challenge. But oh man. Yeah, let's see if we can get our act back on track here and we can get back to doing that was not the HelloFresh shot of the week. The HelloFresh shot of the week is always on hole 17 on Balmy Dunes. It'd be funny if we always have like hole 17 your approach to the hole is the HelloFresh shot of the week, just because NVH is awesome. Yeah, total David Hasselhoff clip. And somebody posts it on Twitter and tags like me, everybody in chat, and HelloFresh. It's like a shot of me with a bong and a cheeseburger or something like that. I'm like, I have a card that says I'm allowed, and they're like, oh, graveyard. I want to do the physical challenge. NBH can do the trivia. I hit that a little bit underpowered. I was nervous about standard spinning it. But I want to climb through the slime chili dog or whatever, for the golden flag, and maybe I get the win. You know what I mean? It's a nice chip.
Not chipping.
That was a slimy chip, but that was nice. That was nice. That was a nice one. That was a good one. I didn't shape it even. If I would have, it wouldn't have gone in. It was uphill. It needed everything that the meter could provide. Going uphill like that. Scooping Taco Bell. Yeah, like I ordered tacos and I like dropped them and I refused to let them go. And I'm just like, I'm on the floor like, hello taco. And they're like, oh, graveyard. No. And I'm like, ha ha ha. Hello taco. That's funny. The tacos are good, I hear. The David Hasselhoff clip was awesome. That was a moment in time.
Nice song.
It was a very special time in the world. Ooh, Cathedral brings it in just a little shy. Super backspins it. B7 puts himself in a good place for par here. NVH has a putt. NVH has a really nice putt, actually. I've made that putt a few times from the fairway, and I will get out of their way and let them work.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, you gotta think outside the Twinkie. You gotta thinky outside the Twinkie. Good looking putt from NBH from the fairway. Excellent work, my man. Easy to count. Good spot. But yeah, then something in the clip happens, and then all of a sudden everybody gets like, I break the bong, and there's like glass everywhere, and I'm still eating the cheeseburger, and everybody's like, oh no! Like, but it turns out it's okay. Like they didn't actually touch. But for a moment, you're like, oh man, is this gonna turn really bad? I get left shifted here, but I have a lot of right on this because I'm kind of like planning for it. Oh yeah, the top spin's gonna get me pretty close here. That is nice. Can I build the arc across this shelf for a big, strong eagle? Yeah, you can always do, yeah, Element of Smash knows. If you can imagine it going worse, chances are it has. It's supposed to go downhill, so I hope that's okay. No! Shit! I blew it. I thought about that wrong.
Birdie putt.
I blew it. I blew it.
Nice birdie.
I blew it. Yeah, they were. Yeah, I know what you mean, Element of Smash.
Ready?
It was a different time. Things were in some ways like more shock and awe, and in some ways they were like more naive and vanilla. That green sucks too. Yeah, you're right about that, NBH. What did I do wrong there? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. I got 75% of the way there on everything with that putt, but the rest of it just wasn't right. Problem not solved. 11 yards up, you say? This roll's a little long. No, it's just.
Nice.
That's pretty nice.
Birdie putt.
Take that.
Nice birdie.
As far as the pred goes, I think we're pretty much swung, but we head off to 18. Ha! Yeah, you and me both, Element of Smash. You and me both. Yeah, I do that too, B. So you get overly cautious. You're like, I'll just play it safe. Oh wow, that was a nice putt too. That was a nice putt. But sometimes when you play it safe, you make it so much worse for yourself. It's an interesting. It's funny that you say that.
Yes.
Overly cautious sometimes makes it worse for you.
Ready?
This is my helmet, yeah. That's why I like to stream, is because it's a pretty safe activity. It's like, you know, there's nobody that can get hurt. There's no plane that I can crash into the ground. There's nobody that, you know, is really breathing down my neck to get anything done, so. If you're looking for safe activities, yeah. Video golf. Definitely among the top ones. Okay, one down. Let's set it down just right in front of this little fucker. Oh, I'm just a little long at that. Yikes, that's beautiful. Beautiful game. Nicely shot. GG. I throw an 18 again. I would have improved. I would have improved again yet. That would have been exciting and very nice too. But I threw that eagle on 17 away. Or 16, sorry. I threw that eagle on 16 away with a bad putt. Would have had the 19. GG. Is that from the Seal video? I don't think so, Element of Smash. It might be. I know I really had to work hard to get the dubs to actually do what I envisioned them doing on stream. Because there's, like, I had to do the transparency myself, but I had to do this really weird Luma key on this piece of footage that I found. And,
Oh, no.
no, I think that's actually a clip that I shot. I think. I'm 90% sure that I actually shot that footage. I had a clip of some dubs. GG, I take the win there at 18 under. NBH, the strong second place at 12 under. B7 for 6 under, and Cathedral at 1 under. I think it was just us head to head for ranked NBH, but I'll report later. But GG, solid match. Good work on the training out there in training camp. And Tangelo and Frosty doing a take turns. Wow, that's like wow, that's like running a nuclear reactor next to another nuclear reactor. Tangelo and Frosty are improving one another's skill sets. That's scary. 23 to 22. Right on, B7. That sounds good. I think I've got one match left in me tonight, too, and then I'm probably going to call it. You want to change the scenery and play a little shell top before we end the night? Anybody that wants to join me is certainly welcome. But I think that's my plan as well. Big work for... whoa! B7, we had 1% of the bet. Kind of, sort of, still working. Right on. Yeah, I know what you mean. I let my schedule drift because I just like staying up late so much. So I'm guilty of the same thing. But yo, go get some good sleep. I hope you get awesome rest. It's been way cool chilling out with you, playing good golf, talking about aviation stuff. Always super fun. Element of Smash. Once shot buddies. Doesn't have to be alcohol. It can just be like, you know, almond milk. Or sparkling water. This is a big pred. But the B7 yard, the boneyard, 1%. Yo, you love to see a bet like this. Winner Sky's the only one? No way. She put down 20 stones. No way. Yo, winner put down 20 stones and got like 2,400 back. That's fucking nutso. That's nutso. 118 times come up. Wow. The Believers had it. I can't believe. I mean, the Believers. I can't believe didn't have more Believers, but the Believers believed in it. It was fine. This is fine. NBH says, but this is. I held it down. I didn't let my score deteriorate over the evening. I shot that 18 under again, which is good. I'm the Glitch Goblin. When I get back here, I'll actually be green. I'm melting. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm very comfortable in the flame. That's water. Water would make me melt. I'm a demonic creature. I live in the night. I'm a creature of flame, and I'm my lovely shade of green. Look, I love that. Like, it's all green. Ah, get off. It's not coming off. The Wicked Witch of the Graveyard. Green Witch Graveyard. It's going well, Will. There's all kinds of cool golf being played out here. I've been hanging out on Balmy Dunes training camp with the fam. all sorts of cool stuff being played out here tonight. The glitch yard. That's a really great compliment, Elementor Smash. I've never actually done improv or sketch comedy or anything like that. I just like it. I like to watch it, and I enjoy listening to it and being friends with those people. But maybe you know, there's always room for improvement and additions to your act. Maybe we do a skit segment one day. I can't believe that come up winner. I am in awe over your 22,000 or 2,200. Sorry, still really impressive. But no, things are going well. I think we've made good progress out here in training camp this evening. It's been a really successful night. Let's hit it on my home course, Shelltop Pro, a very green course, super appropriate. And it's approaching the waist-high wall, the Fingerprint Island. I was just reading about the Fingerprint Island. Speaking of waist-high walls, but yeah, I'm gonna play a Shelltop, and then I'm probably gonna make the rest of that Indian food. I didn't think about that, and then I thought about that, and I was like, oh yeah, there's a little bit of that left. Make that. I'm gonna do one more match, Will. Yeah. But if you want to play a Shelltop with me, do you want to pop in for it? I've got 18 holes left, and you are invited. And we everybody that joined the queue got to play, so that was really cool. That's always cool. Yeah, get Will in here. Get NBH in here. Myong might have taken a nap. We didn't get to play with Myong even though she queued up. With gusto and pride. Viva le rupee. All 18 holes, yeah. We're 18 hole kind of golfers. I think you're perfect, Cathedral. I think there's one empty spot in this room if we get Will and NBH in. Yeah, it's all about balance. If you're winding down, if you need to wind down, if you need an excuse to wind down, you know, let me be it. But let's see. We'll do this prediction. We don't always do this one, but we'll do this one. How many hole-in-ones do we see? 3 or more? And 2 or less. Right on, Element of Smash. I think that's a really good play. I've been feeling that too. It was a full moon on this past Friday, and everybody like really went all sorts of frazzed on Friday. And if you're sort of still pulling yourself back together, you are right there with us. But yeah, I was thinking Shelltop Pro. Kirby's Dream Course music. Hell yeah. I haven't played Shelltop Pro in a minute. Nice. Well, as long as you're having a good time and you're enjoying your life, that's what it's all about. Yeah, and friends who will forgive your misguided innuendos are real and good friends indeed. I think so too. GLHF. Do you want it to be ranked? Does anybody want it to be ranked? If you want it to be ranked, it can be. Otherwise, you know, whatever. We are full Dorito with this, and it is cool, I think. Yeah. It's good. This is a tricky situation for the wedge, depending on the characters, too. I was going to say, we're going to see a bunker hit by somebody here. Great! Oh my gosh, I can't believe he didn't put that in. I was getting ready to watch that just go... Oh my god. Yeah, another bunker hit. Look how close he is. Cathedral in it. Will bids it a little further off after seeing all this chaos. Ooh. Gets a little long with it. A little scurvy. Great chip, though, to save the par, Cathedral. Nice work on that.
Nice birdie.
He went way out of town on the bunker exit, and he fixed it. Nice work. Nice job.
Ready?
Nice job. I think I'm the only one that has a look at this one.
Nice on.
I needed to go further into the wind. That would have been really tricky. Puts a little into the downhill. Cathedral has to set up for par here on 2. Ooh, they all drift downhill. And we take the early lead. At least 2 more sheets into the wind. Maybe like 4. 4 sheets.
Ready?
This one, same. Maybe like 4 sheets to the wind. I'm gonna use the driver. Just spite me. Oh no! Did I get through the flowers? Oh man, everybody got kind of screwed on this. Am I through? I can't tell if I'm through. I don't think I am. But I might be. I really can't tell if that's... I think that might be through. I really can't tell. Just have to go for it. I was through. And my line was fucked because I didn't think about it long enough. Because I thought I wasn't through. But I was actually through that. Oh, man. Pars from everybody here? Oh, shit. That's a tough pin. It's a really tough pin behind the tree. Actually, we've gotten all the tough pins so far. Oh, the music, you mean? Element? Man, this is the first, like, half-easy pin we've gotten. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Nice shot.
Ooh, the push isn't gonna go quite far enough on that. No, great chip, Cathedral.
Nice
That
on. Birdie putt.
I can't believe that lipped like that. Oh, great putt, NB. Good putt from Will.
Nice birdie.
Oh, the vortex fan thing. Yeah, it sounds like static in the corner of your room coming from some strange place.
Ready?
That lip out was evil, Cathedral. He's like, yeah, I saw it. You don't have to ask me if I saw it. He's like, I saw that thing.
Nice shot.
Well, I don't run quite far enough.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Motor that over there, no
Nice
prob. This is
birdie.
an easy one.
Yes!
Nice little pop from Cathedral. Standard spin there, I believe, would have done that. It would have worked.
Take that.
Ready? Nice shot.
Wow.
Birdie putt.
Indeed. That's peculiar. NBH getting completely
Nice
screwed
birdies.
here. Same with Will on the drop. He had the super backspin and everything run there. And it goes that far back and he doesn't drop it. Jeez, that sucks. Man, everybody's getting so close to this stuff. I'm holding on to a one mistake score.
Ready?
And we start cruising into the interesting part of the front nine here. The wind looks good for this. I'm gonna leave that
Nice
alone.
shot.
I know it's uphill, but I just need it to roll a little bit into place. I don't think it's gonna. Oh man, it would have, and I had the line. NBH comes up
Excellent.
just a hair short. Oh wow! Both of us are clashing, freaking jousting lances here. No dice.
Nice
No
birdie.
dice. The one mistake score. That's what your parents call your birthday. Ah! Oh man, yeah, sounds like my parents too, dude. I know what that's like. Oh my gosh.
Ready?
They throw a beer can at you. That's worth a nickel, kid. Thanks, Dad. Okay,
Nice
let's see
shot.
if I can cruise this into place. Give me the weird bounce. Okay,
Nice
the
on.
line was fine for the bounce.
Birdie.
Yeah, look, Will puts the super backspin on it. I don't like to do that here. I guess on this green it's not so bad in the rain.
Nice
But
birdie.
we're getting all the tough pins here.
Yes!
Everybody hitting a rhythm. The end of the front nine scorecard is far more orange than the beginning.
Nice shot.
Ooh, a little bit. Oh, and he gets the bad
Nice
kick
hump.
over. He gets kicked
Birdie.
back behind the slope that he landed on. That's unfortunate.
Nice birdie.
Tricky downhill run in the rain here. Kind of bad weather on Shelltop tonight.
Yes!
NBH takes the par from the bunker somehow. Did the first exit not go well and he hit it again but actually nailed it from the bunker?
Ready?
My short game has really improved. I'm definitely putting a lot of effort into learning how to do the things that I keep seeming like I'm consistently bad at. So, it's a lot of what I've... Oh, well, wait a second. Taking your time and double checking is also a good thing to do.
Nice shot.
Great chip from Cathedral there, I think. Yeah,
Nice hump.
great chip from Cathedral. Where were you at, dude? That one really lit up.
Nice birdie.
Just because of the song. It's the song.
Yes!
Helped him get that clutch chip. He's hanging on by the skin of his teeth, 3 strokes down on the pack here.
Ready?
From the rough. I knew you weren't nearby. That was impressive, dude. At least we don't get the evil pin on the right-hand side here. Which is nice. Ooh. Needed to
Excellent.
run that into the wind just a little bit more. High.
Nice birdie.
Yes!
No drop from Will either.
Yay!
Cathedral a little bit long here on the back end of the green. Downhill. Not in the Oh, what a beautiful, and he laid it up too. It was a layup. He brought it up and it slowed down as it hit the top of the slope, and it's like he pressed his face against the pin and then sat down next to it. Didn't actually
Ready?
go in. The ball didn't actually go in the hole. No wind on 12. No wind. No boo. No boo.
Nice shot.
I bounced over the rough. That was a really nerve-wracking shot. Not equal the best putt. Hey, that's terrible. Jeez. All right, tricky putt.
Nice.
Really, really tricky putt. Holding it down. Will knows he can take first if I screw up once. SSX Mario Golf tricky. Damn, I was getting ready to shout at that one. That was such a sure of yourself laser beam chip. Man, that should have gone in. Same thing happened to the Cathedral there. Cathedral's was even slower and more agonizing, like leaned up against the pin and then the ball like fell off.
Ready?
Simon is Waluigi energy. Yeah, I agree with that. He's the romantic.
Nice shot.
Okay, we have the extra power. Let's get the little bonkety bonk and the junk and the trunk. Yeah, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, baby. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Wow. Exactly what I wanted to do. No super backspin. No super backspin there, and it did put the junk in the trunk. It did. You saw it.
Yeah.
It just went right in there. Yeah, this is all my Super Nintendo. Is this FF5? Or this is FF6? Okay, yeah.
Ready?
Yeah. Yeah. I like this kind of music too, especially when I'm playing golf late into the night. Yeah, big eggplant coin block energy. And the music is on point for all these epic things that we're doing, that we're seeing Cathedral do. It's
Nice
you want to
shot.
improve your golf game? Improve your music game.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Yes!
I had to check because I think the one on SNES that I played the most was Final Fantasy
Nice
III,
birdie.
which is an early one.
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh, this is the one where everything starts going wrong. This is the one where everything starts going wrong. Ooh, no pull back. I didn't pull it back at all, and I'm a little
Nice
far.
on.
But nobody
Birdie.
puts it in the shit here, so we're good.
Yes!
That's the right at the
Nice.
low end of that envelope curve. You have the original cartridge. Wow, that's awesome. Of Final Fantasy VI. So cool,
Ready?
dude. Cathedral started with, or Element of Smash started with 7. Was 8 the Blitzball one? I always forget that. That was the one that I played more, like, later on.
Nice shot.
That was 10. I see. Whoa, Will. Plays it risky.
Birdie putt.
This is in the true fashion of the night, Will. We started off the night with risky business. That is Will's skill. That's risky business, Will. That's risky business. And he fucking clutches it for the save there. It's risky business, Will. Look how much I'm freaking hitting that. And it's necessary.
Nice birdie.
That was 10. What was 8? Why do I keep thinking 10 was 8? I think that all the time.
Ready?
I don't know, I can't picture 8 in my mind. Okay, we're gonna go full Dorito here.
Nice shot.
You can use the approach wedge, but you have a good chance of going long. Well, not a good chance. There's a chance you go long depending on your strat. Oh, we set it down
Nice
right on
on.
top of that. Interesting.
Birdie putt.
Whoa! Who hit
Nice
that? I think
work.
Will hit the pin and Cathedral put it in at the same time. That's why I thought something happened. We head off to 18. 8 was that card game. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes!
I know what you mean, Will. This was a really interesting shell top because it's light wins and I only got 1 ace. Not always like a perfect, like, easy situation. Especially with all these difficult pins. Can we save it? Yeah, okay. Do we get the bounce? Right? It looked good.
Nice on.
Very close.
Birdie putt.
Ooh. GG.
Nice birdie.
I will take 18 for the course. I don't think we ever agreed whether or not it was ranked, so it's fine if it's not. But GG, that was a tough Shell Top Pro. That one was really, really hard. Wow. That was a sporting end of the evening. Will in second place, myself in first at 18 under. NBH for third at 11. Cathedral bringing up the fourth place spot. Nicely done, all. Man, I'm loving it. That was a good match. You should be proud of your score, Cathedral. That was a tough Shell Top. You've got Shell Top players, namely me, sitting here telling you that was a tough Shell Top. Two or less. Normally, yeah, 3 or more is usually a kind of a safe bet, especially with all these players here. But 2 or less is the underdog bet in the chat. That's correct. Cream of the crop, 2 or less. And winner as well. She puts what, 1 down, gets another come up. She's a lucky girl. She just has the luck. Full odds, shinies, she finds them. Well done. Well played, all. Well played. That was a really good Shell Top. You have to, yeah, it's not worth it if you don't try. You just got to keep trying to get them, and that's the only way to handle it. That's the only way to make it work. So you do the best that you can, and you handle the situation from where you end up. You play it as it lies. That's what we learned in training camp. You play it as it lies, and you'll get better. There's no reason you can't just play it again, keep getting better. It's training camp after all. The HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes. Training for a few days, and then official submissions will begin. So this is a lot of fun. Make sure you join if you're having fun on training camp and you wanna join. It's an open, so everybody's invited. Anyone can sign up. Feel free to join us. I think I'm gonna kick off into the graveyardy night. Yeah, right. I mean, I'm sponsored for the month of January by HelloFresh, so I can kind of do as much sponsored broadcasts as I want. But yeah, isn't it cool, Element? I have a sponsor this month. I feel really gracious and fortunate. That means, you know, somebody looked at the channel and liked it. Have a good night. Never been happier. I hope you rest well. If there's some cheesecake left, I hope it's good, because it's not long for this world if there is any left. But I will see you in the not too distant future. It is insane. It's kind of cool. It's the good kind of insane. It's the good kind of insane. I didn't even reach out to them. They reached out to me. So it's kind of you to say that you're proud of us. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart very much. It makes a difference. I'm really glad that I could golf with you too, Cathedral, and the homies. Hanging out with the homies. All of this is just for fun. We have to. I like to reiterate that, because there's the sponsors there. But all of this is just for fun. We do this because this is what we like to do. So, I will see you on the morrow for Tasty Tuesday. Tasty Tuesday. It's the HelloFresh Open on Balmy Dunes. Tasty Training Camp Tuesday is coming up today. I hope to be on at a sort of really decent hour. If I could start at like 9 p.m. Eastern, run up a little bit, and then we'll do our sponsored broadcast, Training Camp, Tasty Training Camp Tuesday, sponsored by HelloFresh. The morrow being the bird that you ride. Yes. It will arrive shortly. It has already arrived for myself. You got 1 piece left? Right on. Well, thanks for the hangs, and for that good piece of news. 1 piece of cheesecake is more than 0 pieces of cheesecake. And you have to look on the bright side. You can't sweat the small stuff, and everything's the small stuff. Especially if there's a piece of cheesecake left. So thank you for sending me the playlist, Element. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at my Discord and check everything out. Yeah, that's my solution to doing this stuff for the open before official play begins. Is Tasty Training Camp, sponsored by HelloFresh. You want to be a coach, Will? Will's a good golfer. But hey, have a lovely evening. To the good graveyard man. Yard grave. So much love, Saint Cathedral. An element of Smash, and Will, and Winter, and NBH, and Agent B7, and Jazaro for the raid, and Lubu for the follow, talking about words per minute. That was cool. And all the aviation stuff that we got to talk about tonight, that was a lot of fun. And Cream of the Crop, hanging out late, betting on Preds. Love to see it. Really awesome chilling out with you, dude. And everyone, you guys are great. If you enjoy hanging out with me and if I've made your evening in any way better, I'm really happy about that because you've made my evening 1,000 times better. And good night to Winter and Tangelo and everybody that I missed. And Gravebot, my little problem child. And Frosty Moons. Sleep well, all. And stick around. We'll find somebody cool to raid. No you. Okay, bye.